We're back in the land of cat girls and pineapples. More importantly, pineapples. The pineapples are the important part. Also, real quick, let me just want to adjust something. I feel like it's all my game switching and whatnot. I'm just gonna tune the game audio up a little bit. I feel like relative to me, it's a little quiet. So tuned it up some. Tuned it up just 2 decibels in OBS for now. I mean, I get that feeling, Q. You know, you don't want to steal mobs, but that's sort of FF11. Like that's kind of just FF11. Also, let me. I'm just gonna go ahead and flag up. We'll see if a party comes. If not, I have quests that I want to get done, and also I want to poke around on Kufum Island too. Oh, what's this? Level sync 33, 34 experience points. So they need a tank and a healer. So I mean, I do have Red Mage that needs a level or 2, but I was just gonna Eco Warrior that. I mean, yeah, that's Taru right there. Like, that massive MP pool. I mean, I get a little taste of that in the low levels when I equip an Astral Ring, right? Like, when I equip 2 Astral Rings as a summoner, basically I get a taste of what it's like to be a Taru. But alright, so yeah, what I was doing out here in Kazam. So I already had all these water crystals from the party yesterday, right? So I bought a shitload of pineapples, just tons of pineapples, and I made lots of juice too, and I am good to go. Like I am good to go when it comes to delicious, refreshing pineapple juice. Got all I need. And thanks to this vendor right here. I kind of hate having to come out here to Kazam, but I mean, it's not, you know, it's not hard to get here from Juneau. It's not. So I got my pineapples. I can go back. Again, not really 100% sure what I want to do today. I would like to start some quests, but I'm gonna wait a little bit on that, right? First off, it's still kind of early in the day. I'm still waking up a little bit. Still clearing the dust off, right? So I'll warm up with something a little lighter. Alright, something a little lighter, so... Back to Juneau. Gonna change my sub job out, I think. Gonna switch it over to Beastmaster. And I'm just gonna go hang out in Kufum Island for a little bit, just kind of warm up, you know? Also, maybe try to catch some squid. So here's the thing, I actually can fish Black Soul in Juneau now. I tried it out, and it's not great with a composite rod. It's really not great. You lose a lot of them, but I can do it. I think better for both skill ups and money would be to stick to Sea Serpent Grotto. The Grimmonite in Sea Serpent Grotto are like they're good money. They catch easy. It's overall just better for now. But we'll see. Again, I'm not caving in on that Lu Shang's, not until I max out fishing. Thought I had some stuff up for sale, but I guess not. I swear I had stuff up for sale. I swear. Okay, well, sub-job Beastmaster. Alright. So yeah, I only get my one wand, and I don't think I have a shield I can use as a... Yeah, but now, hold up. I feel like there are probably some like there's probably some shield, something I can use in the offhand, right? As a mage. Oh yeah, that's yeah, like with my summoner, once I got the avatars, you know, the basic ones, like, yeah, I have to, like, I need a whole set for each one, right? It's not too bad, you know, it's not the worst. Lots of copy pasting for some things, but yeah, it's man, summoner uses a lot of macro bars. There's just no real other way to do it. Like, unfortunately, it's just gonna get complicated. That's the answer. Alright, so I got my gear here, and I also have, yeah, I have a macro to switch out my, my sets. Now, I'm thinking Kufum Island for a little bit. I might want to try my hand at fishing out there too, but I don't know. So I'm level 42 now with Black Mage, and I think, I mean, there's a lot of low 30 enemies on Kufum Island, right? So I think that would be the place to go, I think. I healing Rubied all the time. Actually, I got a lot of use out of healing Ruby, especially in the dunes. Like, at least for me. So again, I was never invited to a party as the primary healer, but I was often invited to parties as, like, a backup healer, right? And when you only have Cure 1, healing isn't great, but what you can do is you can, yeah, you can use Carbuncle's Healing Ruby, since it does, I think, a little more than a Cure 1 at that level. So you double up, you know, Carbuncle's Healing Ruby, a Cure 1, and it's like a Cure 2, right? It's basically a Cure 2 at that point. So it does actually let you be a decent healer. That's actually why my healing spells are on the same bar as Carbuncle's stuff, because that tends to be what I double up on. I mean, it's also just, it's a good, if you want to get your summoning skill up, the ward abilities are really good for that, so, like, I would tell Carbuncle to just throw a healing ruby on whoever's health was a little low, and it helped to get my summoning skill up. But yeah, no, healing ruby is actually really handy before, you know, like, before any healers are really all that good, right? Like in the dunes, even white mages aren't good, so... So it's a handy little extra heal to throw out. All right, so let's see. Do I need to buy anything? I don't think so. I mean, I got all this good MP juice on me, and I'm going /Beastmaster. But oh yeah, right. I wanted to check something. Also, yeah, after buying all that pineapple stuff, man, my gil is even lower. I really do need to kind of more dedicatedly either farm for loot or... Well, really, I'm trying to level up fishing, right? So I need to... I actually haven't done any super long fishing excursions in a while. Yeah, I haven't had any super long fishing trips in quite some time. Need to do that again. I don't know. I mean, I like... Yeah, there's a lot of Beastmasters, but again, it's the way to look at it is just that it is a way to reliably solo. Now, again, you don't need Beastmaster to solo. You don't need it, but it certainly helps, and it also gives you, like, more so than even just the extra damage and tanking of a pet. It gives any class just some crowd control. Like, you know, if two mobs attack you and they're both animals, you can charm one. You know, you can solve problems like that. It's very nice. Beastmaster opens up options, and on a server where you can't dual box, you know, expanding your solo options is a good idea. Alright, so I just wanted to check real quick and see where shields, here we go. So are there any shields that a black mage can use? There are. Latent effect shields. Huh. Huh. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Hmm. Yeah, none of the shields are really all that, none of them are all that great. Okay, so yeah, shields are kind of a bust for black mage. Okay. Well, I figured as much. Oh, I'm being waved at. I literally don't see anyone. I literally don't see anyone. I think they haven't loaded in on me. Like, look, it's Juno, nobody's loading in. Oh god, I'm just walking around blind. Yeah, if they're around, I literally can't see them. Oh, wait, hold on, there we go. I'll just kind of toss a wave, although I wanted to. There we go. Gotta do the customary wave. Look, it's Juno, and I'm near the auction house. I can't. Like, no one's loading in. Yeah, there's a queue. There's some cheap ones. The ones that I got were the cheap ones. Yeah, so fire, air, and thunder, like that gives you, like, you can make a good macro with that to kind of, you know, summon and release three spirits in one macro thing. So yeah, I just went with that, and these are the ones that cost, like, you know, 2,000 and less gil. I think some of them are less than 1,000 even. Not all the spirits are cheap like that, but those are the cheap ones. Alright, so I got my signet. Do I have an instant warp scroll? I do not. Now, you might wonder, like, what does the black mage need with an instant warp scroll? And nothing. However, I would like to have it on me. I like to always have an instant warp scroll because I'm not always playing black mage, you know, or maybe I don't have enough MP to warp, right? Like, I can think of reasons. You know, there's reasons. Oh no, waiting and oh crap, man, I forgot about the fishing. I completely forgot about the fishing contest. I completely forgot about it. Oh well, I'll get in on the next one. Yeah, I just completely forgot about that. Oh hey, it's the Waffle House. Again, I love how some people, they just have. I love the nonsense names. I absolutely love and adore it. Okay, so out to Kufum Island. I'm just starting things slow. I've had my breakfast, coffee, all, you know, gotten a few things done around the house, but I'm still, like, I am still very asleep. I'm still quite asleep. So I need to wake up. All right, I need some. I need something to zap me awake. So going out and fighting fish in Kufum Island, or I guess I could fight larger than fish now, right? I could do better than that. I think I could fight the giants here, but I don't know. Giants hit really hard. I don't like them. And I can fight these Acrophies, but let me just switch to my charm set of gear. There we go. And back to the damage set. And yeah, the fish is armored Pisces, so it's like, what to do? So I think I don't think all the crabs, yeah, like anything under level 30, I don't think it might not give me the EXP that I crave. But let's see, what can we fight here for about the weapons? I mean, the weapons are level 29. I mean, that's a little on the low end. I'm trying to think where I went at level like 40-ish, like in the low 40s. I really am struggling to remember where exactly I went to level up as a Beastmaster. I can't remember. I know at some point I went out to the outpost in the jungle, right? In Lower El Shimo. The enemies around the outpost, I think I remember fighting them at some point. That might have been the 40s? I'm not sure. I have a hard time remembering exactly what I was doing, like, you know, months ago. Alright, well, the dancing weapons they're kind of on the low end of what's good for me. I'd say the leeches, right? The leeches are... Yeah, the leeches are in the low 30s, that's about right. Now, okay, here's the thing. What are leeches weak to? I assume they're water, so I assume that lightning is the way to go, right? I assume. But I find myself doing this more and more as I play Black Mage. So, okay, to the internet, FF11, Acrophes. Yeah, I find myself looking up weaknesses a lot more. So it says they're only weak to light. Their crystal is water, but they are only weak to light. That's, yeah. I would've thought for sure lightning, right? Man, okay. Well, then adjust macros accordingly, so... Okay, I've got Thunder, Blizzard. So my damage set right now for my solo stuff is Thunder, Blizzard, Drain, and then Stone Gatu. How about, well, I do have Blizzard 2, right? Yeah, I have Blizzard 2 now. I don't think I have Thunder 2. Let me check. What do I actually have? Yeah, I only have Thunder 1. So, okay, Blizzard. We'll go with Blizzard 2, Thunder. And then maybe a different Ga spell. Different Ga spell. So I've got Stone-Ga. Thought I had Water Gatu. I don't. I guess Stone Gatu is kind of my strongest one, so okay, we'll stick with that. Alright, let's give it a shot. So, Pet, get in there. Oh, I just realized I got all this juice and everything, but I don't have food. Yeah, I have my ginger cookies, but I don't... Yeah, I didn't bring actual food out here. Unfortunate. Okay, so let's see how this works out. So, how weak are you to Blizzard 2? Oh, this is a slow caster. Yeah, that'll do it. How about Thunder? Basic ass Thunder. I mean, still pretty good damage. Ooh, look at that. Brain Drain. I'll just do normal Drain. So I've been working my dark magic, and now that my dark magic is a little higher, I actually, yeah, like look at that, I actually drain for a good amount of health now. Like I can spear enemies and actually get like 50 MP back, you know, it's pretty nice. I mean, I'm trying to think like what I mean, I'm like I've looked at the buffs that Fenrir does, and I mean, what does he actually do that's in the low levels really valuable, right? Like let me look at that. Let's see. So FF11 Summoner, and let me just see, like what does Fenrir actually do? Like what level is his pacts? Trying to find it. Okay, blood pacts. So I'm looking for the ones for Fenrir. So he gets Lunar Cry at level 21. So that so that is an accuracy down, evasion down on the target. I mean, that's pretty decent, but that's a debuff, not a buff. What else? Lunar Roar at 32. So it's like a dispel. Okay, it's like a dispel, but that's not. Again, dispelling isn't really the summoner's job. Chances are that you're a mage that is actually more known for that would be invited to do that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess the buffs will come later. Ecliptic Growl, level 43. Okay, that one's pretty decent. Increases party member stats within the area of effect, and it gives a nice stat boost. But yeah, that's way later on. That's level 43. So I mean I'd honestly say Fenrir's buffs are, well, yeah, he only gets a buff at 43. Before that, it's just debuffs, and I don't know. Like there's other really good buffs, like proper buffs that you get before that. Rolling Thunder. Like, Ramuh's Rolling Thunder at 31, that's like the buff for quite some time. Like, that'll make the melees in the party do a lot more damage. So yeah, I mean, I think Fenrir is, he's nice, but also Fenrir costs a lot more MP to keep out. Like, that's another thing to think about. Fenrir is actually kind of MP heavy. And my experience playing a summoner on this server is that summoners actually get to keep their pet out, because the auto attacks are actually pretty nice here. So yeah, I wouldn't really want to keep Fenrir out for so long because he costs more to keep out. Yeah, Leviathan gets Refreshka. That's I think that's actually I think that's in the 40s. I think that's like in the low 40s, I believe. So the thing is, you only get one avatar buff every minute, and as much as increasing some stats are by a small amount, like as nice as that is, I would say the Refreshka is probably the one you're going to be doing post 40, and pre 40. Well, yeah, there's other there's other really good buffs that are just normal avatars. So I'd say, like, yeah, Fenrir is nice. It's just I don't think Fenrir is essential. And there's other buffs that you probably will want more, again, depending on the situation. The way that I always looked at, like, Fenrir and also, to some extent, Diabolos, they do have their uses. They have moments where they're really good. But for like a standard EXP party, something like that, it's more bragging rights. It's like when you're in an EXP party and someone just whips out like Diabolos or Fenrir, it's more a bragging rights thing than like actually being effective. Alright, so I don't think parties, they don't really fight the Acrophies here, so I'ma go for them. I don't know, I don't need to melee. Not that it's below me, it's just I don't think I'd get too much out of it. Also, Bio 2! Bio 2. Yeah, no, like I've I've partied up with summoners, because summoners go really well with Beastmaster burn parties, and yeah, no, the summoner, they were always doing the Hasteга. Like, they were always using Hastega. Again, I assume in a more mage-heavy party, they'd be using Refreshga, but yeah, like, yeah, that's the thing, yeah, like, those are the buffs that are a little more in demand, you know? God, I love it. It just feels so good when you fire off a blizzard too, and the health just go down. I mean, of course, yeah. Look, the pet can't keep it off me now, but that's okay. Also, while I'm out here, I wanted to try to catch some of the giant squid things, right? I wanted to try to catch some giant squids. I know I'm like in the middle of just kind of randomly EXPing, but I don't. Hey, look, I got my EXP in yesterday. I would like to see if I can catch the big squids, but before I do that, I'd like to get my health and everything back. So let's see. I'm just gonna switch my equip set out to fishing. The fishing one. Okay, so I got fish gear on. Switch out to a composite rod, and I'm not sure what I need to. I'm not sure what I need to catch a giant squid. Let me just look that up real quick. Okay, so minnows or slices of cod, either one seem to be okay. Yeah, I really do struggle to pin down exactly what they've done, like what the changes are, but no, like even Carbuncle's poison nails, like it does good damage. Like I was, you know, when I was out in Valkyrum Dunes with my summoner just partying up, like, yeah, Carbuncle's poison nails was just wrecking the enemies that we were fighting. And that's just Carbuncle, right? And, yeah. And, yeah, hey there, oh, Fanboy, or Zod, not sure which you go by exactly, but, yeah, I'm just Black Mage Beast Mastering while I'm trying to wait for a party. I'm also just gonna do a little fishing too, because I'm at the level now where I can catch giant squids here. So I'm just kind of just cooling my heels to get started. I have some quests I want to get done too. I need to do the Renostery quest line, but I'm just warming up, getting the day started. Also, hold up, draw distance. You might notice that there's something missing in this picture, right? You might notice there's... It's okay, draw distance, set world 2. Yeah, look at that, man. Hey, there's a whole ass tower there. That's that PlayStation 2 draw distance. So, okay, we fixed that. But yeah, my main and first class to 75 was Beastmaster, so it's always gonna be my sub when I'm soloing. When I party up with a ninja, or when I party up with a black mage, I sub ninja. I really like how that plays out, but just soloing, yeah, just Beastmaster. Okay. So, while I'm here, I just wanted to try to catch some giant squid. I don't have any, like, huge plans in the moment. I'm hoping I can get into a party and get back to black maging it up, you know, just blowing things up with, you know, with extreme prejudice. That's what I'm hoping. But if I can't, well, yeah, just kind of warming up, getting some fish, getting some XP, just kind of doing what I feel like in Kufum Island. Hoping I can get to a fishing spot. Man, It's hard to actually find a place to fish at here. Like, you gotta find a really specific spot to stand on. Yeah, they really don't want me to fish anywhere here. I guess I gotta go over where that Taru is, or right here maybe. This might do. Yeah, this'll do. This'll do. It's really finicky when it comes to fishing off the side of the cliffs here, right? Like only very specific sections of the cliff will do. Oh, hey, first catch! It's a giant squid. I know because 3 exclamation marks. So yeah, these the giant squids are level 91. My current fishing level is 81. So just right. Alright, got me some giant squid. I think they don't really sell for too much to NPCs, but I believe people buy the giant squid on the auction house, right? Like, it's used for something. I think it's used probably for one of the nice sushis or something. I feel like it has to have some practical use to it, and that's why people buy it for a decent amount of money. So I'm just gonna try and fish up a few of these. But also I'm just gonna, you know, tame acrophies and make them fight each other every now and then. I'm just kind of waiting for a party. So, oh, a blue tail. Yeah, it's not really what I want to catch. It's a small fish. It also doesn't give me any EXP. Yeah. Sometimes the invites can be slow, and I don't know. I usually don't have too much issue getting into a party as a black mage, because, like, honestly, a black mage can make any party go so much faster. Like, they're a good solid DPS here. And then, of course, there's black mage burn parties, right? Like, that's a whole other thing. But, yeah, sometimes it can be slow, you know? Sometimes it can be real slow. So, in those slow times, that's when I Beastmaster solo. It's when I go fishing or crafting or questing, you know. I mean, when you catch a fish, it's kind of the same animation there, you know. Like you never actually see the fish, that always makes me sad. But you know what you're fishing because of the text descriptions. And also how the rod moves. Like every type of fish kind of bites your rod a little bit differently. Like the speed of the mini game is a little different for every fish. Like when you get to fishing a lot, and you're fishing a particular set of fish, you can really kind of predict exactly what you're gonna catch at a certain point. Which is kind of one of the things I like about fishing in this. Is that there's so much feelings about it that you can kind of master, right? You the player get a bit of a fisher's sense, and I like that. And yeah, I only the blue tail is a little small for this rod, but it's not my target fish. I only catch it because it's so easy to catch, and every now and then you will still get the fish, so it's extra gill no matter what. Yeah, look, technically I don't even have to push any buttons. The fish's stamina will just deplete. Yeah, see, there you go. There's pantomiming catching the fish. Also, I see that's a fellow black mage over there. He's got the black mage hat on. Oh, yeah, epic catch. That'd be a squid. It's still kind of funny to me that fishing isn't, like, even at level 81, fishing isn't really... It's not really any harder to level up than it was at level 1. It's just random. It's just completely random when it comes to skill ups. I've had days where literally a whole day, no skill ups, none at all. And the next day I get 2 levels in a row. It's but I don't know. For me, some people hate fishing in this game. It's usually the people that just want the money and they don't really like the activity, but I like the activity. For me, it's why I don't mind catching 10,000 moat carp, right? I really don't mind it. It's because I like the activity of fishing. It's just relaxing to me. It's kind of, it's a fun part of the day. I think I had moments where there are some days where, for one reason or another, I just feel really unfocused, can't get much done, right? I can't, I don't know if anyone's ever had those times. Usually it's when I'm really sick, but either way, when you can't focus on even playing a video game that you like, right? Like, you can't even focus on that. So when I have days like that, the one thing I can always still do is I can fish in Final Fantasy XI. Alright? I might not be able to actually play the game very good, but hey, I can go fishing. And those will be the days where I end up just catching like 300,000 gil worth of fish in a single day. Usually I don't fish nearly that long. Alright, so that's probably gonna be like a ring or something. Let me see. Yeah, copper ring, which, hey, for a while, this is actually how I leveled up goldsmithing. Whenever you catch an item here, you can get copper rings, silver rings, you might be able to get some more, but those are the common ones. So I actually just I purposefully fished up a ton of copper rings, brought fire crystals, and I just melted them down, and hey, free goldsmithing XP. Yeah, look, see, copper rings, silver rings, you can melt all of these down. Yeah, I think it's just kind of how you approach fishing in this game, and I guess fishing in general. It's not really something I so actively focus on. It's more of a thing to it keeps my brain a little bit busy, right? It gives me, I'm not just like zoned out staring into space, but so the brain is working, the brain and the hands are working, but not too much, and you can do other things while doing it, right? Like, that's usually the time to watch a movie or something. Like, if the main thing I want to do is watch a movie or whatever, I'm usually also fishing in the background. That's just me, though. Even as someone who really loves film and all that, or whatever, sometimes when I'm reading stuff, too, I can't really do it without also doing something with my hands, right? So, I need something else that I'm doing, and fishing really does serve that purpose very well. It serves the purpose of just being a thing you can do to keep your hands busy, keep your mind a little busy, all that. And it just comes together as a very zen activity. Yeah, I'm not gonna fish all day here. Just a little fishing since not much else is going on. I'm gonna switch back to killing mobs in a second, but I wanna see if I can get at least one more big squid. Also, fun thing about fishing specifically on Kufum Island here. So like this fishing spot right here, for instance, a lightning elemental spawns right over right over that way. 2 banshees spawn. A banshee spawns over there, and another one spawns over on the cliffside. So it's a little dangerous if you're low level, but if you're not, then yeah, this place is actually really good for just getting a little farming. Like, the way that I would do it as a Beastmaster is I would just I'd be fishing, but I'd keep my pet out, and whenever the Banshees and Elementals would spawn, I'd just send my pet over to kill them, and so I'd be farming up loot while also, you know, getting fish. It's actually a pretty good way to make gil. Since the Banshees drop spell scrolls that sell for like 10k, and the Elementals, well, lightning clusters, right? So being able to do that while still fishing is, yeah, that's actually pretty good money. I mean, I'd usually kind of swoop around over by the tower and the spine there, because there's skeletons that drop scrolls of tractor, and that one's not worth quite as much, but it's still worth like 7k. So just in general, Kufum Island is, I find it's good money. It's good money for fish, it's good money for loot, it's good all around. Oh yeah, there's also Trickster Kinetics too. The named monster. It spawns like right over there. Pretty simple NM, and it's not that contested actually. The Tabar that it drops isn't, you know, it's not particularly good, but it sells for a few thousand just to an NPC or something. Oh, there we go. Hey, I got a. I'm a little tempted now. I got a point. I got a skill point. I still don't like. Look, I've been fishing a lot. I still don't really know how exactly the skill ups are calculated or how they work. All I know is that it's not. It doesn't really seem to have anything to do with level. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with your actual progression. I would assume that the way fishing skill ups work is that there's just a random dice roll every time you catch a fish that is relevant to your level. And that it's just a dice roll as to, like, you know, if you hit a certain number, then you get a skill up. If you don't, you don't get a skill up. And I'd assume it's just as simple as that. And that if you don't get a skill up for hours, it's just because you're basically rolling the dice wrong, right? Like you're getting bad dice rolls. And then sometimes when you get several skill ups in a row, you're just kind of, you know, the random dice roller is just kind of stuck, right? As far as I can tell, that might as well be the logic. Yeah, I mean, again, I would like to actually catch all that moat carp myself for my Liu Shangs. Like, I wanna catch all 10,000 carp on my own for Liu Shangs. I wanna earn that rod. That's also why I'm putting it off until after I hit fishing 100, because after I hit fishing 100, I won't have that pressure of like, oh man, I could be leveling up my skill right now, right? I won't have that pressure on my mind anymore. So I'm free to just catch whatever I want to catch, right? Despite the level. I think that's sort of the problem, right? Is that whenever I go fishing in this game, there's always that thought in the back of my mind that, like, I should be catching fish that level me up, right? Like, yeah, I want to get my moat carp, but that won't level me up. Or maybe I want to catch a specific fish for crafting or something, right? But that won't level me up. So I hate having that kind of in the back of my mind that I could be leveling up and I'm not. So once I'm fishing 100, that pressure will be gone. And then I can just catch whatever the hell I want because I feel like it, right? So yeah, I mean, a lot of the fish you can catch in safe areas, but it is true that the fishing does start taking you to more dangerous places as you get higher in skill. I mean, where I fish, my normal fishing spot right now is the Grimonite in Sea Serpent Grotto, and that is, yeah, if you're not, like, at least in the 60s, that is a very dangerous fishing spot. Like, there's just Sahagin everywhere, right? And I think those Sahagin are, what, I want to say they're, like, in the 40s? So yeah, you got to be pretty high level to not get aggroed by them. Although I've seen low level fishlers out there, and they sneak. They just use sneak. But yeah, the main issue I'm running into right now is, well, again, I have gil, but I'm trying not to go under 3 million. I'm trying to build my gil up, because I know there's going to be expensive things I want later, right? But, so I'm trying not to go under 3 million, so it's like, I look at my gil as, my spending gil is anything over 3 million, and right now that's only 8k, right? The problem is that Black Mage, as much as I love it, as I level it, it just costs so much money. Like, every level I need to buy a new spell that costs tens of thousands of gil. Like, it is actually really goddamn expensive. Just the spells alone, and that's not even factoring in equipment. Like, I do need better equipment at a certain point. What I have now is okay. It's level 30 equipment, but it's like, it's good equipment, it's fine, it'll last for quite a while, but when I get over level 50, I'm gonna want my elemental staffs, at a certain point I'm gonna want the vermilion robe, right? Like, there's just gonna be so many expenses for Black Mage coming up, and, like, fishing is having a hard time keeping up with that. I guess, you know what, I guess what I could do, I could, I mean, I know for a fact that I can solo some of the BCNM, so I might have to start doing that just for loot to sell. Like, I can fairly effectively solo the BCNM for Astral Rings. So and you know, Astral Rings sell for about 100k each, so I could just farm those. I mean, honestly, it would probably be a little faster than my other options, but the problem there is it's very luck based. You know, you might do the BCNM a few times and just not get anything. That's the problem with that. All right, this will be my last fish here. Also, because it's nighttime now. Yeah, look at that. The banshees are out, and I actually want to kill them. They're a little hard for me to kill at this level. Like, I'm not that much higher level than them, but it's fun to fight them. All right, yeah, let's switch out. So get my Morion Tathlum back on, and switch out to my charm set. Yeah, there we go. There's my charm set. I actually wear my charm set more as a non-Beastmaster than a Beastmaster. Yeah, that's the Noble Ribbon, Bird Whistle, Hope Rings. I think some of this gives Charisma too. Yeah. Yeah, the human vest and pants, they give Charisma too, so it's all the Charisma I can get. Ah man, level 10, I mean, you can try, but level 10, well, I guess you might get a Gelspa party. Those are Gelspa parties are pretty good at level 10. But yeah, I'd say, like, at level 10, if you get invited to the dunes, you might be in for a real rough time. I've had very mixed results when it comes to dunes parties as a level 10. Okay, I'm looking for like a slightly higher level Acrophes here. Slightly higher level. Like, if I could get a 34, that'd be great. 33. I guess that'll do. Let me, yeah, get my ice spikes up. Alright, and just kinda... yeah, charm! Okay. So yeah, I wanna... oh yeah, true. I think Gelspa parties like to, you know, they like it to go really fast, really snappy. Oh hey, this one's not too high level actually. This Banshee. I like fighting Banshees though. They're just, I don't know, they're something about it's just really fun to me. No, I don't want to... I want to use a Gauss spell here, but I don't want to... I don't want to aggro anything else. So, right, it's a ghost type. It's a ghost type Pokemon. It's weak to fire, I think. Like, they're weak to light and fire, I want to say. I want to say, yeah, light and fire. So, I gotta be careful, because if I do it too early, right? If I unload too early, I'm gonna draw aggro, and then it's gonna go badly. Banshees actually do hit pretty hard. So okay, I'm gonna wait for it to like do a skill or something, and then I'm gonna start unloading on it. Like I think we're clear. I don't think there's anything else around. I'm probably okay to do it now. So that and fire too. Oh shit, I'm cursed. Oh no. There we go. Man, that was what I was trying to avoid. That right there is what I was really hoping to avoid. Right, I'm cursed. So my max HP and MP are just like cut in half now, right? Okay, not that bad. They're not cut in half, but they are cut down. Oh, and also I run at snail pace now. That's... I was trying to avoid that. It feels bad. It feels real bad. I still like fighting. Yeah, I like fighting difficult enemies in this game. It's fun, but yeah, the Banshees and their curse is just it's just terrible. Yeah, I know, right? Like, yeah, I might wanna fish for 10 minutes instead. I don't know. I don't know. I can still fight, right? I can still fight, just not Banshees maybe, because they're a little harder. Yeah, I don't know. It's, I'm trying to think if there's anything worse than the curse effect. I don't know, a really long poison or something, I guess that's more deadly. It's, like, it's not that curse is deadly, it's just, it's so annoying because it makes you move so slowly. And it lowers your health and MP, and like, oh, that, yeah, it just feels bad. I don't know, I guess I'm still good to... Yeah, I'm still good to fight enemies, I suppose. I guess it's okay. I don't know, I'm already cursed, right? I'm already cursed, they can't double curse me, so... might as well at this point. Ooh, look at that, he just leads in with a fire spell, which is it's kind of funny. They're weak to fire, but they love casting fire. They love it. Uh-oh, Sleepka. I'm very wary of Sleepka. Maybe what I might want to do instead here. Okay, equip the charm set, and yeah, I might want to get a new pet. I could just start going nuts with spells, but I think yeah, I think this is probably the better option. Is do this. Oh, a spear. A spear. I can't drain these guys either. Like I'd normally drain to get some of my health back from the damage, but yeah, it doesn't work here. All right, fire 2 time. Yeah, not so bad, not so bad. Oh yeah, the old Doom effect. I could see, yeah, that'd be worse, but I don't know. I think maybe, okay, outside of Curse, that's annoying because it lasts so long, but I guess Petrify too, right? Some Petrify effects last for a very long time. Like, I mean a real long time. So, that might be worse, right? Like getting stoned for like, you know, a minute, since that usually happens in the heat of combat. That might be the worst one, I guess. But I don't know. I still think Curse is just it's just annoying. Also, look at this guy with he's got his artifact hat, and then yeah, dark staff there. One day that'll be me. Oh, I am not looking forward to doing the artifact quests again. Like, it was quite an adventure to get my artifact gear as a Beastmaster. That was quite some journey. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to doing it again as a black mage. I wonder if you can kind of cheese it and like change classes for some of those. I think for a lot of the artifact quests, they actually require you to be the class you're doing it as, right? But if there's any points that I can cheese by switching to 75 Beastmaster, like, oh man, you bet your ass I'm gonna do it. Ooh, nice. BST 60. Woo. I still think back to, God, I still think back to having to get through Garlage Citadel for, I think it was the Beastmaster hat. It was one of the, you know, it was one of the artifact pieces. But that was kind of the low point for me. Like, I will admit, the lowest low point that I think I ever had in this game was needing help to get through the doors in Garlage Citadel. I felt so bad to ask anybody for help, right? Because it's just, literally, I only need someone to open a door, right? Like that. You know, you don't want to ask for help with that, but I got lucky eventually, and there were other people yelling that needed to get through the doors, so we all got together and we got through the doors together. But that was lucky. That was really lucky. I don't know if I'm gonna get that lucky again. Oh yeah, the Necropolis. Like, I haven't really been around there very much. Yeah, I haven't. I think. Oh, I did have to go. I did have to go to the Necropolis for one of my artifact quests. Just one. It's where I had to fight those two, like the two dog things, I think. And they were really, really tough. Like, unusually tough. I'm pretty sure I did that fight wrong. Like, I'm 90% certain I did it totally wrong. Also, man, I barely did anything that fight, right? I cast Drain at the end. The pet just soloed everything for me. Beastmasters, great. See, people want to talk up how, like, oh, Jug Pet this, Jug Pet that, and hey, they are awesome, but like, yeah, no, just charming monsters is pretty awesome too. In general, pets are awesome. There was a group over here, but I noticed that none of the pugils are getting pulled or anything, so I guess the group is disbanded. So, more pugils for me. They're kind of just right to easily, you know, level up on. Yeah, I do want to check out Puppet Master. I like pet classes, I'm gonna be honest, right? And I I'm trying to think what gave me this love of pet classes in video games, you know? I guess it goes back as far as Ultima, really, but probably EverQuest is what solidified my love of the pet user. I could totally solo a little faster than this, right? I could totally go faster than this, but A, I'm cursed, and like literally cursed, not in the, you know, not in the typical internet sense, which yes also, but like, I don't know, I'm just kind of, I'm taking things slow today, right? Taking things slow this morning. I feel slow. Alright, I gotta be careful of the banshees and everything, so I'm picking my rest spot carefully. But yeah, I guess like the first time I really remember absolutely loving a pet class in a game would have to be EverQuest, and yeah, I had an Ixar Necromancer, and man, in EverQuest, in old school EverQuest anyway, Necromancer was the solo class. That was the Beastmaster of EverQuest, if you will. Well, I guess that or Enchanter, really, but I mean either one. Like they're just solo monsters, right? And yeah, God, I loved the skeleton pet in EverQuest. Like the skeleton pet could just it could just destroy whatever you tell it to attack. That Necromancer had some good spells too, and it was just fun overall, right? Just fun. So yeah, like that really solidified my love of pet classes in general, and so now, yeah, so ever since then I love anything that either summons or animates undead or whatever, right? I love a good pet class. There's just something really fun about it. But I think maybe it's a modern game design thing. And yeah, like FF14 has no real pet class. Summoner in FF14 is not a pet class. It's not. There is no pet class in that game. But I think it's kind of a modern game design philosophy thing where I think that it's generally looked at that pet classes are boring to play. I think that's what a lot of people think, and I think it's a lot of what a lot of game developers think, is that pet classes are boring, they're not engaging. Who wants to just sit back and watch someone else fight for you? I think that's the mentality. But to a certain type of player, literally that is the fun, right? Yeah, I want to sit back and command some big ass monster to murder things for me. Exactly. Like you're describing the fun part right now. So yeah, I don't know, I think it is just kind of difference of design philosophies. Yeah, Necromancer wouldn't really be too feasible in FF11. I mean, I honestly feel like, you know, your character is a lot more open-ended in this game. Like, I feel like the player character isn't really as morally defined as, say, the Warrior of Light in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I'm just an adventurer, right? Like, I'm an adventurer. I'm a mercenary for hire. Like, my morality is questionable, but at the same time, I guess you're not really a straight-out villain or evil in this game. You know, you can't canonically be evil. You don't have to necessarily be good, but yeah. I could see Necromancer still wouldn't really be a great fit. Oh my god, look at that! He's literally trying to double curse me. I like how every time I get aggro, that's just their go-to. They immediately, like, they just start with the curses, right? But yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I don't really see the difference, right, between commanding a pet and commanding my character, right? Like, the pet is an extension of my character, right? So yeah, to me it's one and the same. I don't know. Well, that's the thing, Q. Like, there are zones in this game where there are undead out during the daytime. Literally anywhere in the Northlands. Like when you go to the Northlands past like the big gate thing, yeah, no, there's just undead out in the middle of the day. That's and there are canonical lore reasons for that. So there are reasons why you could in lore have undead pets out during the daytime. There are reasons for that. But I feel like at that point you're dipping into like such evil territory that yeah, that'd be a little non-thematic for your character, you know? I will say that is one thing that I feel like this game is a little lacking in. While, don't get me wrong, you can most certainly sort of role play as being evil in this game. I mean, just go, go around killing innocent beast men all day, right? Farm them for their precious body parts to sell on the market. But in lore, you can't really be evil, right? And like functionally, you can never be hated, right? That's one thing where games like EverQuest really got a leg up on this game. Like that. So okay, look, one of my favorite things about the original EverQuest was, my character was an Ixar necromancer, right? And one thing I absolutely loved in that game was that that game has a very fluid faction system where, like, I mean, you can literally be hated by your own faction if you kill your own faction, right? Like the game is super fluid when it comes to reputation. But like you can even be friendly to some of the enemy factions if you help them out, right? But yeah, in EverQuest as an Ixar necromancer, like that's the lizard men, and the lizard men are like, so okay, if good and evil were a sliding scale, right? And like, dark elves, which are usually your most evil, right? Like dark elves would be maybe like 75% on the evil scale. Ixar would be at 100, right? Like, as an Ixar necromancer, you are so evil. Well, I think it's not just that you're evil, it's that you're really fucking racist, too. That's that's the fun thing about the Ixar. They're so evil and so hated that, like, even other evil races hate the Ixar, right? I mean, it's kind of because the Ixar are just ravenous slavers, right? Like, they hate everyone. So the fun part about playing an Ixar necromancer was just literally being hated everywhere on the planet that wasn't the Ixar territory, right? Like you couldn't go anywhere in that game because you were just hated everywhere that hard. I kind of miss games that would allow you to be a truly properly evil character. Because that can be really fun sometimes, alright? That can be so fun. And yeah, like I'm not even really talking about PvP and all that when it comes to factions and stuff. It's just, yeah, I'm talking about it in a very roleplay sense, like, to actually be an evil character, or to actually be part of a certain faction or whatever. And I love this game, but it has a reputation system, but it doesn't really have a negative reputation system. Like you build fame in this game, but you don't build infamy, for instance. You don't do things that make people hate you. That's kind of what this is missing, and a lot of games, you know, a lot of games don't do that. They don't really deal with the complexities of faction and you know, in world politics. They don't really deal with that. Oh man, I'm doing a lot of damage here and it's not pulling aggro. Great. It's always sort of hard to find the line, right? You know, the line between, like, okay, how much damage can I deal before the pet loses aggro? Find that line and then you know, tread it carefully. Tread it very carefully. So yeah, there's no groups out here right now, so I got yeah, I got free reign over the fish. I mean, enmity is weird on every private server I've ever played on. Like, every server has its own quirks when it comes to enmity. I guess it's a hard thing to figure out. I find that for the most part, it works fine, right? For the most part, it's fine. If I could find a crab that'll give me EXP, I can spear it. Just free MP, right? Ah, there we go. There's one. Yeah, there's one. Can maybe get some, get my weapon skill going. Alright, so let's see. Where did I put it? There we go. A spear! Come on, dark magics. And that was a bit of a weak one. I have stolen up to 50 MP with a spear. Like a spear, when your dark magic is actually leveled up a decent amount, like a spear actually does good. Like, it does a good drain. Same with drain, right? Like, it when you have dark magic leveled up, you can actually steal a proper good amount of health with that. It's just I initially I guess I initially thought that those spells were just completely worthless because it's when you don't have the skill leveled up, they always get resisted, and when they get resisted, it's just no. Like, it's just no damage, no healing, no MP. Like, you don't really get anything out of it when your skills are under par. Oh, here we go. I'll let it whack on me a bit, and I'll do drain. Oh, okay. It's that time. Alright, well, let's see how I can, let's see how good I can solo without a pet, right? So, petless solo. It's kind of hard to just get a spell off is the issue, right? Like, it can be hard to even get a singular spell going. If I can build up a little more TP without killing it, I could do my starlight on it. Oh, it died right before I could pull it off. Unfortunate. Alright, so it's daylight now. That means no ghosts out. But it is lightning day now, which means we might get some thunder weather. I feel like that generally happens a little more on the day of the element, right? So then I'll have to watch out for those. Though I can kill them. I have killed them. Like as a black mage, I've killed them. It's just very tricky. They hit really, really hard. They interrupt a lot too. But I have killed them. Totally possible. Oh, also, you know what I've been forgetting? I have my flag up and everything, but other than just some rando EXP party, I'm always on the lookout for missions that I need. I completely forgot to pop up the Horizon Yell chat in another window. Like I have to, you can't see it in game, but you can pop it up on the browser, right? Because they have it on their website. I completely forgot about that. The thing is, okay, so right now, when it comes to missions, I need Promathia 4-3, I need Sandoria 8-1. I mean, I think I can do 8-1 myself. I'm not really too worried about the nation missions, but I need the Promathia mission, and I'm on Zalart 14. I already have access to Sky. That's the main thing people want to do Zalart for, and they tend to slow down after that, but I would like to do all the Zalart missions I can. So, okay, I'm just popping up the Yell chat, seeing what's going on. It looks like not a lot. I see a lot of looking for party, but not much in the way of missions or any content like that. So, okay, I'm not missing out on anything, at least right now. I do wonder if there's a better place I could go to, you know, to solo. I can't remember where I went in the low 40s. That's the problem. Like, I just can't remember where I did that as a Beastmaster. It has just been too long. Alright, so I still have free reign here, right? I'm not seeing any I'm not seeing any parties out and about, so I assume I'm free to just kill things. Oh hey, hold up. It's lightning time. It's lightning time. So what do I have for an AoE? I've got Stone Gatu. Right, so lightning elementals, I believe they're weak to earth, right? So Stone Gatu, Stone 2. But be careful about it, right? Be careful on that. Oh, wait, hold up. No, I don't want to cast a spell. Oh my god, no. No, it's alright. Too late. Too late! The moment I started casting. I kind of forgot that they aggroed a magic for a second. But yeah, look at that. It just leads in with 74 damage on me. That's why these guys are tricky. That's why they're tricky. They're also not really that much lower level than me, so... Alright, I'm trying to let the pet keep aggro. I'm trying. But you can see how little damage the pet does, right? Like, it's barely doing anything. Let's see. So I think, honestly, just trying to overwhelm it with damage is probably the way to go. I can't elemental seal it if it's so close to other enemies, though. Honestly, this was a bad start. This was a very bad start to a fight. Yeah, like, I should not have let it, should not have let it get the drop on me. Can you drain an elemental? You can. Okay. Okay, elemental seal. Stone 2. Let's try it. Let's try. Oh my god, it did nothing. Yeah, I think I gotta run this one. I did elemental seal and everything, and it got resisted. True, I can Aspire and drain it, but I don't know. The thing is, aggro-wise, I got off to a bad start. I should have let the pet aggro first, and then I should have let in with a big spell, but I kind of dropped the ball on that one. But I'm gonna try to fight it a little more, but I'm gonna fight it next to the zone line, so if things go badly, I have a bit of an escape plan, right? All right, let's see. Also, I hope I'm using the right element. I mean, stone is anti-lightning, right? There we go. Oh, yeah, that was a lot. Yeah, I know, one whole cluster for that, man. But yeah, like, look, I'm a 42 black mage, so like I have the levels on it. I have good int gear. I used elemental seal, and I feel like my stone got resisted still. That stats mean nothing. They mean nothing. Stats are just a placebo. But yeah, I mean, let me just check something real quick. So, like, stone is that's what lightning is weak to, right? Hold up, let me just check something. I'm gonna just look it up. So, FF11, lightning elemental. So it is weak to earth and wind. I didn't know they were weak to wind, but okay, earth and wind. Earth and wind. All right. Well, yes, I don't know. It didn't feel like it was too weak to. Yeah, look, my Stone Ga2 only did 135. Stone 2 118. I mean, maybe I wasn't getting resisted. Maybe it just has really high resists overall, but it felt like my spells just were barely doing anything. It felt like that. Well, let me look at my Mog Satchel. How many lightning clusters do I have right now? I've got 4 in storage. Well, let me add another one to the pile. So yeah, I don't know if there's a more effective way to fight elementals. I always figured that Black Mage, since, well, you know, as a Beastmaster, my physical damage was crap, my pet's damage was crap. I always figured that elemental damage was the way to go when fighting elementals. But I mean, I guess I won, right? But there's gotta be like some, I don't know, I feel like there's something missing there that I could do it better. Maybe what I'm missing is, I guess I could have, like, used /red mage or /white mage, and I could kind of buff myself up a little, like, I don't know, stone skin myself or something, I guess. Well, as a Beastmaster, I guess I just didn't really have the elemental weapon skills that could, because that's the thing, as a Beastmaster, I have the axe and I have the scythe, and neither one really, I mean, you get dark damage with the scythe, what does axe get? I think axe gets It gets a wind damage over time, it's not great. It gets a lightning ability. I feel like my elemental damage isn't too varied with Beastmaster, but... I don't know. But I'm not a Beastmaster right now, I'm a Black Mage, so I have a fucking wand, right? I have my black magic spells. Again, like, shouldn't elemental spells, like, shouldn't they be the thing that kills an elemental? Like, the element that it's weak to? Shouldn't that be the thing? But my stone was doing, like, nothing. I guess, I never really, like, I've fought elementals as a Beastmaster, and I've tried this. I've tried using the various elemental weapon skills I have, which isn't much. Like, most axe and scythe skills are neutral damage, right? They're just neutral physical damage. I mean, I guess I am only level 42, and the elemental was like 35. I will say this, okay, I will say this. I'm pretty sure even though it was a bit of a shit show, I am pretty sure I killed that elemental faster as a 42 black mage than I can kill it as a 75 beastmaster. And that's just because of the resistances, right? So, I mean, I guess that's working as intended, I guess. It's just, my problem as a black mage is that I just get wrecked, right? Like, the problem is that the elemental, when it aggroes me, because the pet can't hold aggro, right? Like, this charmed pet cannot hold aggro against an elemental. It does no damage. So when I take aggro, the elemental it just destroys my health bar. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hey, look, it's back. Do I want to fight it again? I mean, I don't know. This one's even higher level. Oh, man. Well, let's send the pet in and have it, yeah, let's have it get aggro first, right? Yeah, so have it get aggro first. I will back off, put my ice spikes on. Alright. And let's pop whatever debuffs I can on there. But I let the pet build a little aggro first this time. And look what good it did me. Look at that. Yeah, the pet cannot hold aggro. It just can't. So yeah, I still want to play it kind of safe. I want to run the elemental over to... Oh god, a Thundaga. Yeah, I want to run the elemental over to the exit here. Man, that Thundaga. I was... Well, literally my only elemental TP skill is Brain Shaker. And that's lightning. There's shining stuff, like again, I'm a black mage. My weapon doesn't do shit. My weapon is for stats, not hitting things. Oh wait, did the pet actually manage to pull aggro back? I think the pet actually managed to hold aggro for a second. What happened to the elemental? Did it despawn? Like, oh, there it is, there it is. Oh my god, another Thundaga. Uh-oh. It's leading in with its big attacks way too much. I kind of wondered, like, what happened to it? Where did it go? Put a damage over time on me. I don't know. I don't think this one's going too well. I do not think this is going great. But maybe. But maybe. I am fighting in the danger zone right now. I am hard in the danger zone. What? No, no, not thunder. Oh god, Thundaga. Oh no, I may be dead. I may be dead on the other side of this zone. I can't use pet TP. You seem to be under the impression that I'm a Beastmaster main here. Like, I don't have that. I'm Black Mage main. So like, I can't command the pet beyond just telling it to attack. That's literally all I can do. Alright, well, I'm ooh. I took a lot of damage there. And I'm kind of, yeah. I'm taking shock damage. So yeah, fighting elementals, I'd say maybe when I'm higher level, it might work out, right? It might work out when I'm a little higher level, but right now, yeah, elementals just destroy my health bar, and it just doesn't go well. It's a fun challenge. I like to try fighting them, but it's kind of rough. So yeah, I'll avoid that for now. I do wonder. Wait, actually, you know, I didn't think about that. Like, I could slash red mage, right? Like, if I went black mage slash red mage, I guess I could silence, and black mage does have enfeebling skills. I don't really have good mind. Yeah, I don't have any real mind gear, so that'd be my issue there. But if it's lower level, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. So I could, yeah, like I could, you know, paralyze, silence. The thing is that they do still physically hit hard. That's the thing. Elementals are just pretty awesome all around. Like, their auto attacks are actually pretty hard still. I mean, I'm sure that the more effective way to go would be to be just a red mage, right? Like, I think red mage is a pretty solid class for farming whatever. Because they're good all-arounders, right? You know, they can physically take the hits a little better. And, you know, they can fight and all that. But I don't really, I don't have any red mage gear. I have it at level 35 as a sub-job, but I don't, like, I'm not a functional red mage. My options are limited. I don't know. I can figure it out at some point. I feel like one thing I started doing is I started getting some spell interruption gear. Like, I have a good amount in my Mog house. Wearing that would probably help me to not get interrupted so goddamn much. That would make fighting a lot easier. For fun. I want to fight them for fun. It's the same reason I fight Tonberries, even though they can, you know, they can just murder me so easily. It's because it's fun. See, there's two types of players in games like this. The ones that want to just kind of sail along, taking the path of least resistance, and then there's me that just jumps into a pile of Tonberries, right? Like, I like to have fun in my games, so I like the challenge of trying to overcome the Thunder Elemental. Right? I like the challenge of trying to figure it out. Because I feel like, okay, I have the damage down, so it's like, okay, I just need to figure a good way to not die so much when I fight them. I am having fun with it. I have quite a good bit of fun with it. I do wish I could get into a party though. I'd been leveling up Summoner for quite a while, trying to get that sub-job ready. And Summoner is fun on this server. It's very fun here, but yeah, Black Mage is kind of what I love. So Yeah, I'm trying to level Black Mage up. Parties aren't really coming. Oh, hey, look, Samurai over here. Man, that's a good hard hit. But yeah, I guess, you know, I am out here just soloing a bit, but eh. And yeah, we're on Horizon. That's the server, private server. I really like what they do. It's kind of been my most fun experience playing FF11. That's at least for me, who enjoys the more classic experience of the game. Alright, so let me switch to my charm set and get another pet Acrophes. So I could wait. Oh no, I can't. I can't try the lightning elemental again. I would guess there's a black mage over there fishing. I would guess he killed it. I would guess he killed the elemental. Fair enough. I mean, solo leveling isn't really very fast, you know. That's the thing. Like, so this is the pace of solo leveling, right? So let's see, I need 7,000 to level up, right? Oh, the elemental's back. I'll just back right off here. Yeah, see, soloing's not quick. It works. It's just, you know, it's a little bit dangerous. It's not quick. It's the way that I look at soloing in this game, even when I was leveling up Beastmaster, the way that I always looked at it is it's what I do while I'm waiting for a party, right? But like I'm really waiting for a party. Oh yeah, look at that paddle slap. Alright, so all that effort and I get 55 EXP. So 55 EXP for like what, more than a minute, and I need 7,000. It's not quick. It's not quick. I mean, it's not EverQuest slow or nothing, right? It's not, you know, yeah, it's not classic EverQuest slow, but it's not fast. It's, you know, if I could get into a party, then I could clear multiple levels in a day, but no, I ain't clearing multiple levels a day like this. Maybe a level, right? But not multiples. Oh, EverQuest was way slower. We'll have to take another look at Project 1999 sometime. Oh, you fight pets. So here's the thing, right? Like I don't do pet, like I've been invited as a Beastmaster even. I've been invited to like pet burn parties where people just fight the pets of high-level enemies. And it feels like an exploit, and on other private servers, they've actually like disabled that. Like they turn the EXP off on pets because it's an exploit. Like it feels like it. It doesn't feel good, is what I'm saying. Like fighting pets doesn't feel good. It feels like you're doing something you shouldn't, and also it's way too easy. Like the only challenge in it is not aggroing the, you know, the actual enemy. Like that's really the only challenge of it, is not aggroing the main enemy. But actually killing the pet is not hard. And yeah, as a black mage, it's just it's not great. Like it's not great. I don't really like the pet thing. It just doesn't feel good to me. And I'm not about max EXP per hour. Like I don't care that this is slow. This is good to me. I am having fun with it. That's the important thing. Fun per hour must equal greater than EXP per hour. There's your formula. So fun for me is I really want to fight that elemental again. Like I really want to fight him again. All right, because I feel like I've been dishonored, and I want a round 2, right? I really want a round 2. Like, yeah, that's not gonna be good EXP. That's not gonna, like, obviously, but you don't. No, I gotta fight him. All right, I really gotta fight him again. You don't understand. So I'm gonna try this again. Well, I guess, you know, maybe soloing pets is a little more challenging, but like I've teamed up with black mages who did the whole pet burn thing, and it was brain dead. I guess solo would be a little harder, but it's not really my preferred method. Again, I'd rather go off to the jungle and get stabbed in the throat by tonberries. That's more fun to me. Look, there's still things I don't understand about this game. I do very much still consider myself to be somewhat of a newbie in the game. Like, even though I have a level 75 and everything, like, there's so many, like, nuts and bolts things about this game. So many little things that I still don't understand, and I kind of love that, honestly. I like not knowing everything. I like that this game still has magical wonders to show me even 20 years later in the classic version of the game. I love that, right? I love that there's still things I'm learning, and I wouldn't have it any other way. So okay, I have to get my honor back. Oh shit. Well, that's gonna throw a little complication in this. The banshees are out. Yeah, banshee's out. I don't want to fight both of them at the same time. So let's see if I can just aggro with the pet, and let's okay, I swear to God, if it casts thunder on me, even though like I didn't even engage in combat, I would have words, right? But okay, yeah. So now let's just bring it back around. Let's pull it back to the entrance. I mean, make sure it's still aggroed to me. I don't want to lose it this time. Oh God, there's man, the skeletons are out. Oh, it's just all terrible. Yeah, there is that blood aggro. That's why. That's another reason I really want to pull it back to the entrance to the tower, because yeah, I don't want to get blood aggroed by all the undead that are out. Is it still on me? It is still on me. I wasn't sure. Okay, so here we are. We're right at the edge of the zone. This is where I want to be. This is ideal place to fight it, I think. Oh, crap. I'm having a hard time getting my spells off. Oh. Alright, drain. Come on, we can do this. We can do it. Just overwhelm it. Yeah, so I think the strat is you just have to be really fucking aggressive. I think that's the strategy. And thanks. So yeah, there we go, right? Like so what I did differently that time is A, I had a plan, right? I had a plan, and B, I just got really aggressive with my spell casting. Like, I just kept trying to cast, no running, just cast spells, and okay, then it worked out. So I feel like I have revengeanced myself. My honor is intact, okay? But I get moments like that in video games. If the game beats me, I gotta beat it back, right? I can't let that stand. So see, it wasn't like, how much EXP did I get? Like 76? Yeah, no, that was terrible, but like, I feel better about myself. I feel better. I feel so much better now, right? Alright, so let me get my MP back. Alright, so now I can think clearly. Now that the bloodlust has left my mind, I can think clearly. So yeah, man, when it comes to this game, there's certainly fun to be had just kind of doing your own thing, but this is the kind of game where if you want to maximize your fun, you gotta have people that you like, that you play with, and that'll help you out and you help them out, and you know that makes it all so much better. I have people I help out and get helped out by occasionally, but I need more FF11 buddies. Need more. So let's see. Oh god, I'm carrying so many water crystals. I'm carrying a ton of water crystals and pineapples, because pineapple juice. Oh yeah, I should probably use that now too. Like I didn't even think about it, but I could use that to keep my MP up, but I'm kind of saving it for a party, you know? It's the same reason I'm not popping any intelligence food right now. I try to save my money wasting for parties. Also, I just happen to have 3 giant squids in my pocket. You know, as you do. I wonder, I am leveling up Summoner as a sub to Black Mage, and I was just thinking if maybe in circumstances where, you know, the pet isn't really doing much damage to the enemy, I kind of wonder if it would be better, like, to sub Summoner and send the pet in and, I don't know, like, yeah, use Titan against a Lightning Elemental, right? Like, maybe that would, maybe he'd at least hold aggro a little better, right? I don't know. The whole half level thing, though, that would be the issue there. I don't know. I leveled up Summoner to be a sub to Black Mage, but really only from level 50 onwards. You know, from 50 on, I think it'd be fine. But under 50, like, you don't even get the refresh, so, you know, what are you even doing with that? I also was considering, okay, since I wanted to level it up anyway, I was kind of considering Paladin, like Black Mage / Paladin, hear me out, right? Like on this server, Paladin they get auto refresh at level 25. So you'd get the refresh like Summoner, but you'd also get like some things to help with your survivability, you know, you'd get some white magic in there, like I feel like that might work out. Like that might actually be a decent combination. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like it would be one of those really unconventional sub jobs where people would raise an eyebrow at it, but I don't know, I feel like it would be fun. Black Mage / Paladin as an idea. Only from 50 onwards because of the auto refresh, right? Like, the same reason I want to sub Summoner, but like, Summoner doesn't really give you a whole lot of benefits, other than the extra MP and auto refresh. Well, Paladin does the same thing, except also you'd get some white magic and survivability in there. Like, I feel like that'd be nice. Summoner in, at least here on Horizon, I mean, Summoner it's a DPS class. Like, Summoner does a lot of damage. It does get nice buffs and everything, and you do get, you know, Summoner / White Mage and, you know, playing the party healer. You can totally be the healer in a party with it, but it's not really the primary focus of Summoner, especially not here. Like, Summoner here, I've been in a few parties as a Summoner, and it deals really good damage. Like, I mean, it does, like, the damage that an avatar can do with its special attacks, like, it's more damage than a Black Mage's nukes, right? It's more. They only get to do it once per minute, but it's huge damage. And the auto attack is pretty good too. Like, it's worth it just to keep the pet out fighting. All right, so I kind of want to fight the Banshee here. So Banshees are another one that, yeah, they can be rough to fight. I don't think they're not nearly as rough to fight as the Elementals, but they're still kind of rough. There we go. Just don't want to aggro the Elemental too. Man, Bio 2. Bio 2 is a big aggro bullet. Huge one. Okay, I was kind of nervous that it would put the pet to sleep and then just start attacking me, right? Was a little worried about that. Alright, I can't drain these guys. I don't think I can spear them either. That's fine. But they're weak to fire. And you know what? Put an elemental seal on that. Why not? Oh, that was a... Yeah, like that got resisted, right? Like, with an elemental seal, it got resisted. Am I remembering it wrong, that ghosts are weak to fire? I thought undead were kind of weak to fire, I thought. But I guess not. And wait, actually, didn't I miss my... Wait, hold on, I totally got resisted on my last elemental seal too, didn't I? I don't understand that. I mean, what do you mean element wheel? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm not a ninja. I mean, what I know is I look up the individual enemies and, like, hold up, let me just check this. So, like, FF11, Banshee. I'm gonna look up the specific enemy. So, Banshees, weak to light and fire. So that should work. Yeah. Like, I literally look up on the wikis what they're weak to, and it says light and fire, so that's what it's weak to. But despite that, I think my lightning attack did more, right? Like, I threw a lightning in there, didn't I? And I'm pretty sure the lightning did more damage than the fire did. Let's see, yeah, I did Fire 2 for 112, and then I did Thunder, which is a lower level spell, for 135. So I'd assume that the Fire 2 got resisted. Like, I assume it resisted that. Yeah, I do have a little chart, right? I have a little chart. I saved it to my desktop. Yeah, it's got yeah, it has the order of the elements. So, like, if you encounter an ice enemy, you use fire on it. Don't use wind. I do have that. Like, I reference it every now and then. It's just I think the issue is I'm getting resisted, which doesn't make good sense. I mean, I'm fighting lower level enemies. I've got plus 25 in, and I used Elemental Seal. So, like, that should have been a no contest. Just boom, you win, but yeah, didn't work out for me. That's not how it works. Like, that's how it works for ninjas, because they have ninja spells literally debuff resistance. Like I know that's why ninjas use, quote, the wheel, because that's how their spells work. That's not how black mage spells work. Yeah, like, so for ninja, like, ninja spells, they actually have, in the description, it'll say, like, it does this element damage and it weakens the enemy to another element's damage. Like, it's in the description of the spell. For black mages, no, they just straight deal that element in damage. They don't, like, there's no softening effect. I mean, maybe that's a retail thing, I don't know. Like, maybe on retail it works that way, but yeah, here, this is we're playing by classic rules, and no, black mage has never worked that way. Like, only Ninja has ever done that, and it is in their spell description. It says that it does that. Specifically, it says that for Ninja. But no, you won't see that here. That's just not how it works, though. Like, anything that has some sort of softening effect, it will say that it does that. Like, again, that's why it's why people refer specifically to the wheel when they're talking about specifically Ninja. Because Ninja spells work like that. They say they work like that. Like, in the game, it literally says that. But that is not how, like, that's not how other classes' elemental damage works. I mean, I've been black maging a lot, and I can say, like, no, you don't get anything out of out of cycling through the elements, except you get resisted a lot because, well, you know, if you use like water on a water enemy, like, well, that's not gonna go great. Yeah, see, ninjutsu, yeah, like, that's literally why, that's why ninjutsu is referred to as the wheel, because it adds an elemental weakness. Like, that's why people call it the wheel for them. But that is not how it works for a black mage. It's not how it works for anything else as far as I'm aware. And again, I have, like, I've been in plenty parties, I've been black maging a lot, and, like, yeah, it's... The main issue that you run into, though, is just like, getting resisted. That's just the main problem. Like, even if you have really good int, you'll get resisted a lot. That's normal. I mean, I can literally, like, just cycle through two elements and show it, but it's like, what you might be witnessing is what you could think is happening is, like, you cast two spells, right, and you think you're weakening it, but, like, it could just be that the first spell got resisted and the second spell didn't, because spell resists are really common in this game. Like, again, I cast a Stone 2 on the Elemental, with Elemental Seal, with high int, and, like, you'd think you wouldn't get resisted, but no, that was totally a you got resisted thing. So just because of the random resist, it might look like you're softening it or something, but that's not a function of the game. Like, this game does have a lot of, it has a lot of, like, there's a lot of obscuring of mechanics and things like that, but this ain't one of them. I mean, I can even, like, okay, so Pugils are weak to lightning, right? That's an easy one. Also, where'd the pet go? Not sure what was going on there, but okay, yeah, Pugils are weak to lightning. Let me think. So if I look at the wheel here, like, just to, you know, point, right? So let's see, they're weak to lightning, so that means, like, start with an earth, right? Like, now the thing is, lightning on this, it's gonna do a shitload of damage as long as I don't get resisted, but that's like... So, okay, actually, let's use one that it isn't... Yeah, let's go to, like, I don't know, ice and wind, right? Since that's fairly element neutral, I think. So, okay, like, let's start with, we'll keep it basic, same level spells, although also spells have levels too. That's another thing. Spells have levels, so like stone is weaker than arrow, and arrow is weaker than stone is weaker than water, water is weaker than arrow, arrow is weaker than the problem is that there's also levels to these spells, so that's another factor. Like a level, a lower level spell will be weaker. But so okay, yeah, let's see. Let's go ice to wind, right? So a standard blizzard to a standard arrow. And, well, first off, blizzard is just a higher level spell, but yeah, see, the arrow just does its standard damage. The standard damage is very variable, though, that's the thing. I did play the game back in retail. I did, back in the Zalart Promathia era. I mean, I'm not saying I know better. I'm saying I'm literally testing it in front of your face right now. And no, it doesn't work that way. I don't know what to tell you. I think it's just the way that this game works that yeah, spells have levels and it can work out that a lower level, you just going from a lower spell to a higher spell, it can, even if the element is wrong, it can deal more damage just by virtue of being a higher level spell. Spells get resisted a lot. That can give the illusion that you're doing more damage when you get a lucky hit, and you were getting resisted a lot before. That it's just one of those things where it can appear different than it is. But mechanically, there is nothing in the game to do that. Let's see, hold up. Actually, I was fighting Pugils, right? That was a Pugil I was hitting on. So, I don't know, that arrow did 89. Now, it's probably got a huge variable of damage to it. It's probably got, a super high variable of damage. So, let's just cast arrow a bunch on its own and just see what's the average on that. Since I did the wheel, right? I went ice to wind, 89 damage, that is exactly the same. So going from ice to wind, 89 damage. Wind alone, 89 damage. It's... There... Literally, this is a field test, right here, in front of your face, and it doesn't matter. There is no wheel except for ninjutsu, and ninjutsu literally, it has that description in the spells. So, there you go. I'm totally open to whatever weird theories people have about this game, and there's a lot of them. Oh man, there's so many. I'm very open to voodoo and ritualistic, ritualistic practices in my Final Fantasy XI. I'm very open to it. But when I get a chance to just, when I can field test something and it doesn't work that way, that's pretty definitive. I don't I love this guy. He's funny. Yeah, I don't have to believe it. I literally just did it. Alright. So, okay. The elementals are gone, but I can still fight banshees, so I'm gonna rest up my... Well, wait, why do I have to rest up my acrophies? I don't have to do that. I'm not a caveman. I'm gonna send my acrophies in to fight the banshee, and then I'm just gonna let it die. And I'm gonna charm the one that's right next to it. Look at me, thinking I have to keep my pet alive. Like some sort of savage, right? No, I make my pet fight to the death. And then I get a new one. Alright, there we go. I don't know, I love all the weird, the weird voodoo about this game. It's kind of, the mysticism is part of the fun, you know? I mean, I still I have come to accept that at least the phase of the moon affects it affects fishing a little bit, but not quite in the way that a lot of people think. But other than that, like, oh yeah, a lot of it is just, yeah, it's mysticism borderline shamanism. All right, let's get in there. I don't really have to. I don't think I have to do the full line of debuffs on these guys, but I like to. Alright, so Elemental Seal, Fire 2. Now see, that's what it's supposed to look like, right? I was getting resisted before. Yeah, that 225, that's what it's supposed to look like. So it was just that I was getting resisted before. It's, again, here's the great thing about black magic, or, well, any magic in this game. It doesn't matter how much int you have, it doesn't matter, like, resistance, it just feels random. And I've gotten the same testimony from other black mages. Like I've partied up with black mages in the higher levels, and yeah, they're like, man, I've got so much plus int. Like I have literally the maximum plus int, and I'm getting resisted constantly. Stats are a placebo. Oh, now, you know, I should pop one of my, hold up. Yeah, I should pop one of my pineapple juices. I should do that. Ooh, nice, nice. I guess I'll have to wait until the next, I'll have to wait till the next fishing competition. I completely forgot about it. But then again, I think about it like this. I mean, if I level up slower, that means I catch more fish, right? Yeah, if I level slower, I catch more fish along the way, and I make more money. So I don't know, maybe that's ideal. Maybe it's ideal that I level up slower. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! The raiders! The raiders! They've come. And I'm just not, yeah, I'm just here kinda, I'm just sort of poking around over here on Kufum Island. I'm not, no solid plan, I'm just doing whatever here. I mean, I was hoping to get into a group with my black mage, but that's not really panning out, so I might have to just go do my quest that I wanted to do in a sec. But hey, how are you all doing? I'm still just kind of, I don't know, I'm just, it's almost noon and I'm still waking up. Killing flying fish and floating sparkle effects. That's how I wake up in the morning. And fishing too. I already caught my giant squids though. Oh, nice, nice. I need to get back to crafting, but I try to keep my gil in higher than my gil out. And right now my gil out is way too high because I'm leveling up black mage. It's sort of a cycle, right? It's a vicious cycle. Every level I get of black mage, I just realize I have to spend thousands more gil on spells. Also, hey, well, since we have a bunch of nerds in here, I guess let's ask some more people about this thing, right? This thing that I kind of just disproved, but the elemental wheel. That's a ninjutsu thing. But like there is nothing about like a black mage's spells that would there is absolutely nothing that makes that do more damage if you just cycle through the elements on your own. Like there is nothing that supports that. Just I need nerds to confirm, but I literally field tested it just a second ago and like no, my arrow does the same damage whether I lead up to it with ice or not. Like, I don't just mean it does about the same, it literally just does the same. So I don't think that the elemental wheel is a thing for black mage. I mean, I know that like with magic burst, you know, you have magic burst skill chains and all that, but like that's not the same thing. I don't know. I must prove or disprove it. I feel like I disproved it because yeah, I cast ice and then I cast arrow, and the damage is exactly the same no matter what. So to me, that's an immediate disprove, like immediately. And I've never known it to work that way in the game ever. I like the guy who was very adamant that the elemental wheel was a thing just in general, like for everything. So like as a black mage, I should cycle through every single one of my spells, but that's not. Yeah, which I do use burn. I have, yeah, my minus int, that's burn right there. I do have that. Like there's things you can do to debuff, like, I mean, maybe that's what they were confusing it with, right? Like, yeah, these spells right here, right? Like burn, frost, choke, rasp. Like they kind of, I mean, they don't do that, but like they debuff stats. So you could debuff mind, right? And oh, white magic will hit more. Debuff int, and your black magic will hit more. You know, there's that, right? But it doesn't. So man, now I'm just thinking, and I feel kind of bad. Okay, well, see, there you go. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I do know that. Like, I know the ancient magic, right? The really goddamn slow higher level black mage spells. Yes, they have a bit of an elemental wheel to them. They say that in the description. Like if you look at the description for like tornado or flood or burst or whatever, they say in the description that they debuff resistance. So like that's not like that's not the same thing as just like cast stone, you know, cast blizzard and then cast arrow, and like that's not the same thing. So maybe I feel like maybe that's what the guy was like maybe that's what he was thinking, but I am a level 42 black mage. Like I clearly don't have access to those spells yet, and normal black mage spells like your standard, you know, fire, ice, thunder, whatever, they don't work that way. And cuz they don't say they work that way, so they don't. Like I don't it's like I'm not like, you know, I'm not upset or anything, but I kind of feel bad for the guy because so now I'm thinking that he probably has been treating every black mage spell like the ancient magic. So like the self-proclaimed level 75 Final Fantasy veteran, he's been through the Final Fantasy wars, all right? I guess he's just been doing the elemental wheel with like stone and arrow, and like I guess he's just been doing that for 20 years, right? I feel kind of bad for him. Like, it's really more I just feel bad. But yeah, it's nice to get some clarification on that. I did some testing, but it's always nice to get it a little clearer. Okay, so I wanted to... Look, it's not a good idea, but I love fighting elementals, so I'm getting in there. Like, it's a really bad idea, but I love fighting them. It's just fun, damn it. Maybe pop one of my pineapple juices just in case. Get some ice spikes on. I feel like there's probably a lot of players in this game that have kind of, they learned something wrong and then all their friends also learned the thing wrong, and they've just been reinforcing each other being wrong for like 20 years. I feel like there's probably a lot of that in this game. Okay, so I'm gonna run this elemental over to the tower just so that if things go badly, alright, if things go bad, I have an escape route. Because yeah, these elementals hit really hard. They hit so hard. It's kind of like how there's still people that think, like there's still people to this day, like even here on Horizon, like there's people that think that Beastmaster pets, like any of them, doesn't matter. They think that Beastmaster pets take away EXP. Like that is a rumor. That's one of those like weird voodoo rumors that started back in retail way back in the day. And they learned it wrong, and everyone they knew learned it wrong, and they just kept being wrong together, and that reinforced it. And they still think that way even now, right? There's so many things like that. Alright, pulling the pet in. Oh, pet's, oh, the pet's uncharmed. That means I'm gonna have 2 enemies on my ass in a second. Oh, that's good. So I guess, grab the Acrophes, right? If they're still coming, grab the Acrophes and then fight the elemental. I assume they're coming. I assume they're coming over here. Yeah, here we go. Well, it looks like one of them's coming. One is coming. All right, I'm ready with my stone gun. Oh, he has a longer range than I do. Oh, good. Ah, no pet either. No pet to back me up on this. I love this. This could go either way, right? I'm pulling up spells to cast them now. Come on, Stonega 2, this'll end it. Unless it gets interrupted, of course. Cast a spell! Oh my god, I can't cast any spells. Alright, ooh. I love fighting these things. It's so incredibly dangerous, but I love it. It makes me happy. Alright, so I got a bunch of clusters now. I am a bit of a crafter, so I do need to hoard my, I have to hoard my clusters where I can. There we go. So I got 7 lightning clusters. Look at this, I got dark clusters, lightning clusters, wind, ice, and then I have just a ton of loose wind crystals. Yeah, I think what I might need to actually use my interrupt gear. I actually went out of my way to get a bunch of, you know, counter interruption equipment, right? I think I have well over 30% if I wear it. It's just I forgot it all in my Mog house, so it's doing me a lot of good. But yeah, either way, I just love fighting incredibly dangerous enemies in this game. Like if I'm not at risk of face planting, I'm not having fun. I can't wait till I get my Black Mage up to Tonberry level. Like just farm those out in the jungle. That one might be a little tricky though, because I'm used to doing that as a Beastmaster. And I'm not sure there's anything I can charm around where the Tonberries are. There might be. But if there aren't, then that might get tricky, right? That could get a little tricky. Alright, so trying to think. I didn't have too much planned today. I did want to get some quests done, but I was just warming up by, you know, going around Kufum Island, getting a little EXP, which, hey, I did. I've gotten at least 1,000 EXP just running around here. Not really focus EXPing, but just kind of fighting elementals, banshees, just having a little fun. But I do need some quests done. So it has come to my attention that for a couple of reasons, I'm gonna need access to the area behind the mystical 3-mage door, and I understand there's like 2 ways to get access to that don't involve 2 other players, but one of them would require me to be part of Windurst and to do their quests, and that's clearly not an option. The other option is the Renostery certificate. I believe that'll give me access to the same areas, I think, so I've been told. So I need to start that whole quest chain. It's a whole line of quests that lead up to the certificate. So I'm gonna try and do those quests. I have them bookmarked in my browser, the start of it. I assume you have to do all of the quests, I would assume. Oh, yeah, Windurst. But I think you gotta like go, like you have to go up to like rank 3 with Windurst to get the portal charm, and nah. But I'm gonna need access to that area for both Fenrir when I want him eventually, and apparently for some Black Mage artifact stuff I will also need access, so Renostery certificate it is. Alright, let's go ahead and warp back to town. Yeah, I wonder, wait, does escape work out here? Now, my understanding is that Kufum Island counts as a dungeon. That is my understanding. If it counts as a dungeon, does that mean you can escape? Okay, no, but like you can't get lightning weather from Kufum Island. So like I looked it up, it counts as a dungeon, but it doesn't for escape. It's weird. It's weird. All right, let's warp out of here. Back to Juno. Oh, hey there, Lily. Well, welcome to, well, you know, the morning crew for me, right? Also, I think there's server maintenance later. I'm not sure how long it lasts, but I think later on in a couple hours there's gonna be maintenance. Like for me, it would be 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but yeah, no idea how long that's gonna go. So we might have to, if we don't conclude the stream by then, we might have to switch games. We'll see. Man, I love I love these people with fun names. I love it. Oh yeah, also, because I saw someone wearing the sheep hat there. Apparently a summoner could theoretically solo the BCNM that you need for the sheep hat. And I do want that sheep hat. I am tempted to try it, right? But not right now. Not just this moment. Alright, so let me think. So the quest that I need to do, I think what'll help me the most is going white mage / black mage. That way I can teleport to, I know that being able to quickly get to the crag of Mia might be a help for one of the quests. But for the first quest, I think I just need a bunch of items, I think. So I'm gonna take my flag down. I was hoping I could get into a party, but it seems like no parties need a black mage right now. And I'm about to change classes out, and I don't want to get invited as a white mage. I don't. Alright, so white mage / black mage. Oh, also Lily, you totally missed the one guy that came in here about we had a whole big thing about the element wheel, and how that does not apply to just standard black mage spells. Like, man, it was a whole thing. I loved it. And here's the great thing. I am sure that guy went out, I'm sure he stormed out of here just knowing he's right, even though he was 110% wrong. I love people like that. Alright. So, did any of my stuff sell? I know I had something up for sale, but it looks like it didn't. Okay, I have a random lightning crystal. Random ice crystals. I could just get rid of those. I have a couple fish, too. A couple of those. Okay, I'll say it again real quick. A guy came in wanting to declare that the elemental wheel, the thing that, ninjas do, that applies to all black magic spells. So, what I mean is, he was insisting that, for instance, you cast, Blizzard, then Arrow, then that you cycle through your elements and that makes them stronger, right? And that's not, that is not how black magic works. And not the standard ones. The only ones that work that way are the ancient magic spells, but they specifically say they work that way. And also, those are way higher level than I am. But he was really strong on insisting that it worked that way. That just all black magic does that. Like a ninja, right? Yeah, everything in this game that has some sort of elemental debuff effect, it will say it in the description of the spell. That's not a hidden value thing. This game has a lot of hidden values, but that is not one. But I really liked how, he's a veteran 75 player for 20 plus years. He's been through the Final Fantasy War. He knows. Him and all of his friends know, and oh, that was fun. That was real fun. I love people like that. Again, you get a lot of that with this game. You get so much of that. But you know what, now, real quick, so, yeah, let's take a look at those ancient magic spells, because they do work that way. So normal spells, if you look at their effect, right, but it might not say it. No, it does, yeah. So see, Tornado, right, deals wind damage and lowers its resistance against ice. See, the ancient magic spells, they specifically say they work that way. But a normal spell like Arrow, right, no, it just deals damage, that's all. That's all it does. It says it right there. But yeah, the ancient magic, I think 50 is the lowest one, right? Yeah, 50 is so freeze is the absolute. That is the absolute lowest level you can get one of those, and I'm only level 42, so I wouldn't have access to that anyway. But it is, yeah, it's always fun when people have been, yeah, they've been doing a thing for 20 years and they just know they're right. I feel like, I feel like that's probably the same kind of player that if I joined a party as a Beastmaster slash thief, right? I'm pretty sure they'd be one of those people that thinks that just can't work, right? Oh, you have to slash ninja. Look, all my friends 20 years ago said that's what you gotta do. Or, well, they probably also still think that, that all Beastmaster pets reduce your EXP. They probably think a lot of voodoo. But that's... I understand it, because this game really does obfuscate a lot about it. There is a lot of hidden stuff in this game, and the line between what is real and what is just superstition, that line is incredibly blurry. So I do understand how people can come to those conclusions, I get it, right? Yeah, maybe he just came, look, he came from Earth 283, right? And And there, it does work that way. Also, World of Warcraft was just this little indie game that came and went. But yeah, I don't know. I have fun with people like that. So okay, I'm changed to White Mage, Black Mage. I think that'll just help me get around a little easier for this. So we need to go to Windurst. Oh, but we need some items. We need to bring some items into this. Look, no, the correct way to play, alright? The correct way to play is just, you know, have your browser open in other window / monitor. Alright, you gotta maximize your Netflix time, especially while you're healing. Alright, especially when healing. Okay, so all my stuff, I thought I had stuff up for sale on the auction house, but I guess not. Also, how much are pineapples going for? Oh, I overpaid. I actually took the airship out to Kazam and I bought pineapples, but actually they're 54 gil each, so to get a full stack of pineapples directly from the source, I actually paid a little more than 600, so... Oh man, the rare time where it's actually cheaper to get it off the auction house. If only I'd known. So okay, I have a bunch of squids, and people apparently buy them. I mean, it's a little crazy to me that people buy them. I'm not really sure what they're used for. I would assume, yeah, I'd assume like high-end cooking stuff, I would assume. Because yeah, this isn't like 3,400-ish gil, right? It's not that per stack. It's per individual squid. So if you wanted the equivalent of a stack of squids, that would be, oh my god, yeah. Like you're getting up there to like, you know, close to if not 40k, right? So I hope they put the squids to good use. I hope they do. Yeah, I guess going straight to Kazam, you know, like, I went to the source, right? I ethically sourced my Kazam pineapples. Straight from the cat girl merchant. Alright, and then I got, I don't know, this one, the price is really variable, so I don't know, I'll go like a little under 500, since 500 seems to be the base there. Okay, and then I fished up a couple copper rings and silver rings. I used to melt the copper rings down into just copper. It's easy low-level goldsmithing, but I also got some silver rings, and those actually sell for some money. Yeah, those are actually worth something. Not much, but something. I don't think the copper rings are... Yeah, those aren't really even worth putting up on the auction house, but... I mean, to be fair, the silver rings are barely worth putting up on the auction house, too, but... why not? Well, alright, so I'm just cleaning my inventory out right now, or organizing it a little bit better, because so whenever I'm in town, I like to organize and clean out my inventory. I like to keep a tight ship when it comes to my inventory space. Can be a little frustrating, I know, but that's... I need to bring some order to the chaos. Also, hey there, Sito! God, man, these deep cuts, I'm failing all of them. I'm failing every reference now. Alright, so I just sell loose crystals when I have them. Not really worth holding on to. Full stack or bust. And yeah, I'm not gonna use these copper rings. I'm not gonna sell them because they're not worth that much. So to the vendor it is. Okay, clean inventory. Clean inventory. Oh wait, hold up. there's some bluetail in there. Well, now I have a little more gill to work with. That's good. Oh, also, oh, hey there, I see. I get fellow fishermen. But all right. It's that time again, because apparently for several things mage-related, I am going to need access. I'm gonna need access past the 3-mage door. So the Renostri certificate. So, that's a whole quest chain that starts in Windurst. And you need some items for that. So I have here available to me the wiki with all the information that I may need at my fingertips. So, this is a whole chain of quests. It starts at Food for Thought. So, items needed: grilled hare, hard-boiled egg, Pam Tam kelp, a tortilla, and Windurstian tea. Now, that might sound like a random assortment of items, but just follow me. It'll all come together. So, alright, so the hard ones, I feel like the Pam Tam kelp might be a little... That one sometimes isn't available. I'm really hoping that all the items are actually going to be available to buy. Like, I'm really hoping. If something isn't available, we're going to have problems. Okay, so here is the grilled hare meat. That is... already it's getting up there in cost. So, I don't know, can we get that for less than 1,000? Okay, so grilled hare meat, done. Hard-boiled egg, which is also just right here. That's good. That one's only 200. Okay. Got it. Okay, grilled hare, hard-boiled egg, Pam Tam kelp. I'm not sure what that's... What is that under exactly? That's under fish. Okay, so that's a fish thing. Alright, so then we got tortillas, Windurstian tea. I assume tortilla would be under bread and rice dishes, I would assume. Yeah, here we go. There's only 3 up for sale, too. Wait, is that just a tortilla, nothing on it? Man. Yeah, just a thin shell made from corn flour. Like, it's not even anything on it. Oh, that is just sad. Okay, so we got a tortilla and Windurstian tea. Okay, there's only 3 of those available too, so again, I'm really hoping that the kelp, that one isn't always up for sale, so I'm hoping I don't have to go fishing in Sea Serpent Grotto. I'm hoping I don't have to go fishing for it. I'm like, it's all just food stuff, so I'm hoping none of it is crazy. 1,000 gil is the most I've had to pay for any one of it. Alright, so the Pam Tam kelp should be under fish. Yeah, here we go, and there's a lot for sale. Only 300. Okay, good. So all of these items are affordably cheap. That's good. Okay, so that is all the items that I need for step 1. Now, step 2 is going to get a little tricky because we have to wait for a certain time of day on that one. But I mean, like, it's the evening now, so we might be able to make this work. I'm hoping that it lines up. I'm hoping. So we've got a whole quest line that we've got to do in order to get access to, yeah, the ruins beyond the three mage gate. That's the holdup. That's the bottleneck that I've hit, and it's gonna bottleneck me for a couple of things. So I want to get this out of the way. Now, what kind of epic quests await me for such a task, for access to such a magical place? Well, we'll see. But a bunch of food items is the first step. this is a long quest chain too. Like, we're gonna be at it for a little bit. Alright, so I have to go to Windurst, yeah, it's just Windurst Waters, I think, which is right here. Yeah, so just swing in this general direction. Yeah, I do actually like the look of the area around Windurst. It does look kind of nice. It's very, I don't know, I don't want to say colorful, but it has a lot more going on than some of the other starter areas, like Bastock, right? I still wonder, like, these giant fruits, right? These gigantic melons that are just hanging off of the trees. I do wonder, like, I don't know, what do those taste like? Are they more like coconuts, or are they giant melons of some sort? I don't know. It's unclear. Oh, nice. So, like, yeah, the ring for fishing, just 20-minute buff, 20-minute cooldown. Now, wait, I forget, is that an item that has charges on it, or does it, does that one recharge? Oh, look at this, I just started here, look, oh, I'm gonna turn the first quest in, alright? But then again, no, wait, this is for White Mage. They want me to White Mage, and I do actually want to level White Mage up more. I am interested in taking White Mage to 75 at some point. But, no, not the time. Not the time. I am very tempted, though. So I'm just gonna give it the old no thanks. I'm tempted. But we have a goal. We have a mission in mind. Ah, okay. Well, so I guess you do run out of the ring eventually, but 180 charges, that's gonna that's gonna take a while to burn through. I don't know, next fishing competition, I'll try it out. I'll see what I can do. Well, the problem is if I get into a party, right? I know for a fact that if I get into a party, if it's a good party, like I'm gonna be trapped. I'm never getting out of it, and I do have things I want to do, right? I got quests and stuff I want to do. Alright, so for this quest, we need to go to Kerutoto at Windurst Waters J8. It's in the south part, so we have to go across the bridge here. And the day's going pretty good. We got into a nice argument about how elements work in this game earlier. It was great. Otherwise it's been fairly calm and just sort of, yeah, just some light EXPing and elemental killing as a black mage. And now I'm doing some quests. I need my Rhinostery certificate. So as a non-Windurstian, yeah, you gotta do a bunch of quests over here. I think the Rhinostery is, I think that's the government of Windurst. Like, Windurst is a federation, right? I think this is like their government, I think? I'm not sure. I mean, also, even though Windurst is supposed to be a federation, it is kind of ruled by, like, mages, right? Like, like, all the leaders of Windurst are like mages, so is this is this some sort of gnomish imperium? I don't know. Are they lording over the cat girls with their magic? I'm not sure how their system actually works. So wait, where do you get into this place? I'm at J8. Like, where Is there a door to get inside the building? So that's J9, so I guess that's where we want to go. So I guess you're kind of on the same chain then, or just later on, but yeah, there's like 3 ways to get through that area, right? Because it's all around the 3 mage doors. So it's either you get a black mage, a white mage, and a red mage. You get 3 players together and you open the door, or you can get like the portal charm, but that requires you to be a Windurstian, which I mean, come on now. But the other option is to get the certificate, and that's what we're doing here. Well, we're starting anyway. Alright, so there's just one guy here. What is this? Ooh, cutscene, proper cutscene. Mumble mumble. Huh? Oh, he was just sleeping. Hey, I've been looking everywhere for you. You adventurer folk can't, Taru, seem to sit still. Can you imagine what it's like trying to find you? The nerve of people nowadays. Okay, so to be clear, in order to get this quest, you do have to have kind of high Windurst fame. So the presumption is you're kind of a famous adventurer at this point. Well, I haven't been exactly searching for you, not in the strict technical sense of the word, but you've had me so perked up, I haven't been able to properly meditate. You've heard of the Prime Avatar that inhabits the realm of dreams, right? Wipe that innocent look off your face. I know you know better. Ooh, I think I might have stumbled. I think I might have stumbled into some other stuff, but stuff I need too, right? Alright, I've received a summons for you from that Prime Avatar. Yes, you, and also for your buddy Wuddies. So I think this is for like Diabolos, right? Yeah, cool. It's kind of the same thing, right? It's the same area. Alright, so hey, we're starting that at the same time. Okay, so these past few days have been a nightmare. A night-taru-mare. Literally. The Prime Avatar snatchy watched me up in my dreams, and I thought I was a goner. Scenes of Windurst flashed before my eyes. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like they, I hate the Taru accent. It's so inconsistent. Alright, so all he said was, come to Soja, and ordered me to relay the message to you and your palsy walsies. Do you see what I went through all because of you? So yeah, the Diablo stuff also just starts here. Alright, but anyway, I've told you and done my job, so get your tailsy-wailsy down to Soja like Mr. Prime Avatar said. I'll never be able to meditate properly again if you don't, so off with you now, shoo! So here's the question, I got a key item vial of dream incense, so, Alright, but can I also just start the normal quest? Can I do that too? Okay, so I'm hoping I can still do the quest I want to do and it doesn't force me to do that first. Alright, so this room's the Renostery's meditation chamber. I wonder how the manic work's going in the higgledy-piggledy laboratory next door. Can I get a quest from you though? Like, Well, so they didn't tell me to talk to someone else, but can I go over there? Like, I'm hoping that I can still do this quest even though I'm, So like, yeah, now let me just check something real quick. Okay, yeah, I think I should be able to do this. So let's talk to these guys now. Hmm. Oh, excuse my tummy grumbles. I'm utterly famished. But now is the critical point that will decide whether this project is a success or a total failure. I can't take my eyes off my work, so I can't move. I can't move right now. I can't even afford to sleep. Oh, but I'm so hungry. I feel like I'm starving to death. Nothing's left from the food I prepared in advance. Okay. Well, what does he have to say? Our work never works, 'cause we always take our eyes off it. Huh. What is their work exactly? What is this? It just looks like a giant bong. What are they doing here exactly? And it looks like they're playing with like Legos over here. What's going on? Huh. So yeah, let's see. I'm not sure. I'm hoping that I can do this quest. I'm hoping that the Diablo stuff didn't, you know, that didn't throw things off, but we'll see. Alright, so we go back here and Oh, here we go, yeah. Their food supplies have run out, so they're starving to death. Silly fools. I've only just woke up, so I'm not going out to buy them anything. Why don't you go pick up something? Or even better, cook us up something. It should be an easy task for an adventurer such as you. Come on, show us what you're made of. So yeah, the first part of unlocking this thing is we've got to do a food run. Ah, good, thank you, finally. Very well then. I'll have a slice of grilled hare. They're so finger-lickingly scrumptious. Be sure to ask the lab staff for their orders before you go. I'm sure they'll be most happy. Alright, can I just turn that in right now? Like, can I give him the hare right now? Ah, that's it, great. I just love these. I bet it was hard to come by. Here, I'll add a big tip to the price of the food to show you my appreciation. Oh, hey, I get some money back. Okay, cool. So, 440 gil. Look, they need their sandwiches, all right? Like, epic adventure quest, deliver sandwich. I do kind of like the idea though. This dude basically he just said to go out and either get food or better yet make it, right? So basically I just got told to get in the kitchen, right? These wizards. Oh, you volunteered to go buy us some food? That sounds most kind of you. What a godsend. As for me, I'll have a cup of Windurstian tea, a clump of Pam-Tam kelp. Oh, and I'll have a side order of tortilla with that. Did you get all that? Would you like fries too? Maybe a shake? Alright, so Pam-Tam kelp, Windurstian tea, and then the tortilla. Hey, these look good. I'm glad I managed to keep waiting. Thanks. Take this for your troubles. Okay, 440 gil again. I know, right? Who gets a plain tortilla? Maybe he put the kelp on it. I don't know. Oh, my order. You gonna order? Food? A boiled egg. That's what I'll have. Okay, so he wants a boiled egg. You understood me? Thanks a lot. Oh, he doesn't give as big of a tip though. Well, at least I got a little bit of my money back, right? I basically got 1 item's worth of money back. Yeah. I don't know. I guess Tarus have really weird tastes. I don't know. Mumble. So full. Ugh. Okay, so for the next step, I think I have to... Yeah, I think I have to leave the zone and come back. I think the next step is a little bit time sensitive. We may or may not make the next step. We'll see. But this is why I went I went white mage / black mage. This would be why. And actually, I might wanna for this one I might actually want to set my home point to Windurst. I might actually want to do that. Like it would make things go a little quicker for the next couple steps. I don't like the idea of setting my home point to Windurst. But yeah, I guess I can always I mean, I can always go out to the outpost close to town, and you know, that'll take me back to Sandoria, or I could ride the airship back to Juneau, right? Like that doesn't take too long. Well, yeah, if I miss the timer, then I guess I might have to go fishing, but I'm hoping... Basically, I gotta do the next step before daylight, and it's already after midnight, so I might not be able to make that one. Yeah, we'll see. Like, with my home point here, maybe, right? I don't know. I really don't want to set my home point here, but... yeah, let's set it here for now. Again, I can, yeah, I can always find something to do if I miss the time, but otherwise, this would be the quickest way to get back here for the next step. So this next step is, you know, since it's time sensitive, you know, it's going to be super critical, right? Super critical. Alright, so we zone out, zone back in. Alright, so next step, I'm just bringing that up here. Okay, so back to the Renostery, and it's right back to the same guy. So, okay, the last quest was called Food for Thought, where we had to, we had to basically go to the kitchen and make a sandwich for everyone in Windurst, right? Now, next step is called Overnight Delivery. Guess what we're gonna be doing, right? They need that prime shipping. You know, I've slayed the Shadow Lord. I've killed gods, you know. I wield the power of the elements. I have mastery of time and space. I commune with the beasts. And now I need to make a sandwich and deliver some packages. I love Final Fantasy XI. I love it. So okay, yeah, I might miss the timing on this one, but let's at least try, right? So yeah, we have to talk to this NPC and the next NPC. So we've got to get all the way over to Mara. Yeah, we got to get all the way over to Mara, and that's gonna be. We have to do it before 7, alright? So before 7 AM in the game. I mean, we've got a little bit, but we don't have that long. As a white mage, I can teleport pretty close to Mara, though. So we'll see if we can make this work. Oh, no, I haven't filled the empty space yet. Wait. Talk to him again. Do I have to wait like a full day? Like, I should be able to get the quest from him. Huh. Do I have to wait for the next day? Oh, man. Man, I put my home point in Windurst for no reason then. Oh, wait, no, wait. Wrong NPC. Though I did have to zone. I did have to zone out, actually. That was something I had to do. But it's this guy. It's this guy over here. Alright, so. Alright, I am Kanapa Keppa. That's my name. Okay. He's the one that's supposed to give me the quest. He's supposed to give me a quest. Here we go. Alright, we mainly study nature here. You know, plants and animals and that kind of thing. Oh my god. So I think I just have to keep talking to him. Like that's what the guide says, is you just have to keep talking to him. Huh. I think I waited too long. Yeah. I think so you have to talk to him let's see. Oh no, wait, hold up. Oh no, I misinterpreted the quest. I misinterpreted it. So you have to talk to him after 7. So yeah, you gotta talk to him after 7. And then you have to do, you have to do the delivery before 7 again, right? Like, you have to do the delivery in a single day. Same day shipping, right? But, so it starts at 7 and then you have till 7 the next day. I read it wrong, I interpreted it wrong, so we actually have a little bit of time to just chill in Windurst. And actually, that's a fairly lenient time limit, too. Like 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. that's basically 1 real hour. I did not have to set my home point here at all, actually. Yeah. I still don't really know how Windurst functions, you know, like I mean that, and also, well, I guess they're number 1 because, well, look, they've got robots, right? Yeah, they have literal sentry bots, so I guess that's why they're number 1. Yeah, look, I don't know why the robots communicate in symbols. Windurst waters is through this arch. In Windurst waters, there is the Optistery, Rhinostery, and Aurastery. Thank you, robot. Oh no, I think Windurst fell out on number 1, I think. Yeah, right now Sandoria is number 1. Windurst is number 2, though. Although it looks like they're tied for number 2 with Bastock. But yeah, right now Sandy's number 1, although even though Sandy's number 1, we still lost the Northlands. Like, we only have half of the North right now. That's not great. I still really want Sandoria to capture the archipelago, though. Like, Tavnasia, I really want the Tavnasian archipelago. Like, I really want that outpost, but yeah, it's just not happening, right? Also, I want to try something. I just want to test out and see if I can, you know, how's my fishing skill here? Can I catch Bastor Bream with a Halcyon Rod and a shrimp lure? I know that when you have a good amount of skill, like when you have a certain amount of skill, you can kind of beat the equipment check. And I've done it before, but I don't think I might not have that much skill yet. We'll see. Otherwise, I have to use, I still have to use a composite rod. I'll probably still have to use a composite. Yeah, you got a bad feeling about it. So, okay, composite rod. I totally beat the skill check, though, with, So, like, when I first tried to catch Grimmonite with the composite rod and shrimp lure, I had a bad feeling about it, and I kept losing my lures, right? But once I got a skill point, then the bad feeling went away, and I could catch things just fine. So I know for a fact you can beat out an equipment check with good skills. I know that, but I guess my effective level is only 86, so I guess technically I'm not higher level than Bastor Bream. Yeah, the only thing is when I go for Bream like this, I'm gonna lose the fish half the time. It's not gonna work out great. But hey, I'm just cooling my heels until 7, right? Just enjoying the scenery here in Windhurst. They got nice windmills. I mean, the thing is, fishing levels up incredibly slowly. Like, it levels up super slow and super random. That's the main thing. It is incredibly random on whether or not you get skill ups. Like, you can fish literally all day and not get a single skill up. It's just pure random luck. And I'm not very lucky, that's the answer. But I'm close, right? Like, I'm up to fishing 81, so I am getting there. I'm slowly but surely, I'm getting there. Oh, hey, look, there's the airship coming on in. I'm gonna have to ride the airship back to Juneau. You know, not looking forward to that. But also, I haven't been fishing as much as I normally do lately, and that's because, you know, I was having a lot of fun, you know, leveling up Summoner, unlocking my avatars. I was, you know, doing some other quests too. I was just involved in the other content the game has to offer, you know? Like, that's the great thing about the game. It has a whole lot to do. You can always find something that you want to do. And that can slow down if you're just trying to max one thing out. It'll slow down a lot. Oh yeah, there we go. Too small. Too small. Well, it's thanks to those Vikings. It's thanks to the Vikings. Though more people have been coming around lately, I really got to spruce the channel up a little bit. There's a lot of things I've kind of been neglecting because no one was using it. Like I need more fun little sound effects for the bits and stuff, right? I got that Martian Gothic sting. I think that's for like 100 or more, I think. But I forget the exact number, but I need more. I need more fun sound effects that people can do. Not terribly, you know, not to be terribly distracting, but it's just like if people are gonna actually start using the features and everything, like, oh, I should probably make them nicer, right? Same goes for like bot commands and stuff like that. I gotta work on that just because if more people are gonna be here and be using things, then I should make it a little nicer, right? And maybe figure more to do with those, you know, those channel points, right? It's just, for me, it's a line to tread of not making all of that stuff too gimmicky and, you know, Saturday morning radio-y, right? I don't want that vibe. but just, you know, just overall improving quality of things, right? Like we can do that. That's the thing we can do. All right, is it 7 yet? Almost. Almost. I still kind of miss though, like way earlier on in the Horizon streams. Oh, I kind of miss that one weirdo with the ASCII art that kept coming in and trying to troll, but it just didn't really work out. Like, apparently he's still around on other streams. Apparently. I don't know. I love really dedicated people like that that are just super committed to the bit, right? I kind of love that. Yeah, he stopped coming around here because I guess I'm, you know, I guess he's looking for some kind of reaction, and I just kind of find it funny, right? Like, you know, I gotta, you know, gotta boot him out anyway, but it's like, I just find him funny. I know that there are certain types of streamers and all of that will they will take very high personal offense to some things that people come in and say or do, and that's just not really me, right? Like I remove the problems as needed, but otherwise I just kind of find it funny. You know, it's the internet. You're not throwing a brick through my window, right? Like, it's I can't care that much, right? Alright, so it's almost time to get that quest in, so... Yeah, my luck with Bream ain't all that good anyway. Yeah, so, okay, back to the quest. Now that I can. Also, every time I catch Bastor Bream, the word Bream. I don't know why, my brain makes weird connections. I just think Neil Bream? Neil Bream? It's a Neil Bream fish. I don't know if anyone's gonna get that one, but that man is a treasure, alright? He's a treasure. Oh, again, I feel that if I have any sort of identity to the channel and stream, it's just that I treat this stream very, very normally, right? Like, no bells and whistles, no Saturday morning radio stuff, no shilling, none of that. Like, it's just let's focus on being nerds and playing games, right? Can we do that? Can we be nerds and play games? Because that's what I like. So that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know. It just the sort of modern culture of streams and videos and all that. It's not quite my thing. That's all I can say. I know that's why I will never be, you know, I'll never achieve that mega popular status, and I'm kind of glad I don't, because I like the stream to be small enough that we can have individual conversations. As a quick note, as a little quick side here, right? A common trend of the modern stream is like the parasocial relationship, which isn't great, right? The very one-way nature of your typical content creation and consumption, if you will. But see, what I like about having a smaller stream is that it's just a social relationship. Like, people come in and say hey, and I say hey, and we kick off some discussion, and I can get to everyone, and I love that. That's what I like. Like, it's a two-way street. None of that like, here, I'm waving a 20 in your face, please talk to me. None of that, right? None of that. I mean, if someone waves a 20 in my face, okay, yes, I will have to acknowledge that, right? But you don't have to do that. Like, I'll acknowledge you one way or the other. And that's where I like to be with my stream. Alright, so will this guy finally give me my quest? Oh no. Okay. Hey, can you help me? I hate this guy. Like, you have to just keep talking to him over and over. I know that's his quirk, but still. Alright, bag, deliver tomorrow. Hey, tomorrow. Please, bring here, quickly. Words, use them. Must hurry. You're not giving me a task yet. Like, oh look, accept, refuse. Must hurry. Are you gonna tell me like what to do? Do I have a quest or not right now? So, do I have the quest? Must carry overnight. Must get back before dawn. Yeah, this guy is maddening. Please carry bag back before daybreak. Okay, are we looping now, or... Okay, do I have a quest or not? Let's see, Windurst. Overnight delivery, okay. So yeah, you couldn't quite make out what Kanapa Keppa was trying to say, but you guess he wants you to go pick up something from Mara. This doesn't look like your ordinary delivery job. It's not your ordinary delivery job. Oh man, am I gonna get shot in the head outside of Windurst? Just imagine a Taru in a white suit, like... Alright, well, I'm the courier now, so gotta get to Mara. So, as a white mage, I have a quick way to do this, but let me just double check let me check the wiki and make sure I'm doing this right. So, okay, yeah, he's giving me the quest, but he doesn't give me an item. Alright, so now I get to teleport Mia. Alright, so look, I'm the best delivery person ever, okay? Because I can teleport. You need that next day Prime shipping? I got you covered. Oh hey, enhancing magic. Yay. So yeah, I can go out to Mara, I can grab the thing, and then I can just use warp to get back, so it'll make this quest nice and simple. 760 gil for a chicken. I do not like that, but well, I have to pay it. Alright, so this'll make this easier. Ooh, nice. 54 thief. Ah, 2/5 of the way through your artifact. Nice. Like, you got 2 out of 5. Ooh. Yeah, you are really breezing through it, much quicker than I did. And I still say, like, you know, good luck when you hit that limit break 3, but yeah, the artifact stuff, that's, depending on your class, it'll either go smooth or it'll be a nightmare. I think you'll eventually need help in Garlage. Like, I think you have to open the doors for that, right? Which, yeah, that was just not great. Anyone who has to go through Garlage Citadel, like, that's just not great. Yeah, it's a fun game. Like, it's, there's a lot of fun to be had, but get your sleep. Don't... There will be fun to be had the next day. Yeah, I think that's, I know that these old games have a bit of a reputation for being major time wasters, like, you know, people put a lot of time in, but honestly, the most time that I spend playing games like this, specifically this one, it's not really, like, it's not the grind time. Like, honestly, right? I get in an EXP party or something, and, you know, that might take a few hours of my life, yeah, but honestly, that's not the thing that'll make me play for scary long amounts of time. What makes me play a lot is when I'm really into it and really having fun, and I'm just doing activities that I really enjoy, right? Like I'm not being made to do anything. I'm not trying to fill a weekly quota or anything. It's just, yeah, like you just end up having so much fun. You know, the time just whooshes on by. Like, if I'm not having fun with a certain activity, I won't do it that long, actually. I don't know, I just see such a misconception from a lot of people that they just sort of assume that games like this, that if you're playing for like several hours at a time, they just assume it's some kind of grindy task that you don't want to be doing, and it's just, you know, your time is being wasted. But that's generally not what wastes my time in this game. Like when I fish for 6 hours straight, it's not because I have to, it's because I want to. Now, is that better? I don't know, but it feels different. All right, it feels much different to do something because you actually want to. But anyway, so here we are, already in Morrow. Again, I didn't really need to bind my home point in Windurst, but well, I did it. I did it. It's done. Can't undo it now. And we're in. Okay, so where is the NPC I have to talk to? I need to talk to Kotan Purutan. He's at the ticket booth near I-9, so I guess he's near the... He's near the boat, then. Oh, is that him right there? That it is. Okay. Also, if I may, really quick, the actual music for this area, I don't know what it is, but it really, really reminds me of, I don't know, like a farming game, right? Like, not all of the song, but a lot of the song reminds me, like, I feel like I could be on some kind of, you know, Harvest Moon-esque ranch, tending to some horses or something, I don't know. Gives me that vibe. Ah, are you from the Renostery? Would you come back when it's dark? I know it's a bother-wather, but I was specifically instructed not to take it out during the day. Oh, so he's got to whip it out, but he can't do it in broad daylight. All right, he's got to wait till it's dark out. All right, well, then I guess I'm stuck in here for a while, right? I guess we're stuck here for a bit. Oh man, I guess that's the part of the quest that I sort of, yeah, that's what I confused. So, okay, yeah. Alright, well, what can I fish up here? Where's some water that I can fish at? That I don't have to pay for a ticket. Also, is this one of the, Yeah, so there is kind of a cutscene viewing feature in FF11. The problem is that on Horizon it doesn't work, and I get why. It's not a core feature, you know? But yeah, like if you go into this like, oh, the sand charm, you do not have enough gil. Yeah, it's I really wish that feature worked because there's a lot of good cutscenes in this game, and I would love to see my character in those cutscenes, kind of recalling them, right? I'd love that. I know that's really not considered a core feature, but for me it's a core feature, right? Yeah, I love that. Look, it's like, look, for a mere 0 gil, you don't have enough gil. Also get some sleep. Ugh. Okay, so what can I actually don't even know what I can fish here. What can I fish here exactly? I need a fishing list. So let's see. We got, you can catch rusty buckets real good here. Apparently you can also fish up a gil, like a singular gil. 1 coin. You can get Bastor Sardine, and you can get Yellow Globes. None of these really sell for anything, I don't think. I think Bastor Sardines might sell for something on the auction house. Like, I think those might be a decent auction house fish. Okay, the bait on that, it says that's a Sabiki rig. Alright, so Sabiki rig. I do know about Great Blue, it's just I'm being lazy and I have the wiki open and it has Mara there and like, well, you know, I just follow that, right? Follow the links, but yeah, so a Halcyon rig and or Halcyon rod, Sabiki rig, and this should let me catch sardines. Though, I don't know, the way that Great Blue is, the way that it's laid out, I honestly find it, at least for me, it's a little harder to follow than like a wiki. That's just a me thing, though. I think it's just how I look at information. Alright, yeah, I don't know, I'll just fish whatever, right? I'll clean my inventory out once I get my quest here, but yeah, we've got to wait till dark. So, gotta wait until nightfall. Yeah, the wiki often, like, they have a very clearly lined out suggested setup, like, you know, you should use this to catch this fish. Like, it's all just really simply laid out, and Great Blue, I feel like you have to kind of examine everything a little harder, and it's not quite clear what exactly you should be using. But I do use it every now and then. Some things it's better for than others. Alright, so yeah, this obviously won't get me any levels, but it's a little extra gil while we're waiting, right? And we are literally just waiting right now, so... I like how so because I have so much skill, I don't even have to do the minigame. I could, like, the fish's stamina depletes almost instantaneously, so I don't even have to play the minigame. And that is an advantage to being a high-level fisher. Like, as a high-level fisher, you can catch the lower fish without even playing the minigame. Yeah, look, you just let it time out, boom. There you go. Man, I just caught 2 fish at the same time. Pretty nice. Yeah, I still, my cooking is still just 60. I'm not sure I want to take it over 60. I thought I wanted to. I really thought that I wanted to go 100 fishing. Or not 100 fishing, 100 cooking. It's because I'm fishing right now. It's on my mind. But for crafting, I'm leaning more towards alchemy now than cooking. And really, it's just because with cooking, there's only a handful of useful things that I would want to make for myself in there, and there's not that many things that make good money in cooking. With alchemy, there are so many things that I personally would find useful, and it would be useful to craft them for myself, and also are worth good money, so if I wanted to sell them on the auction house, I could make good money with that too. So for me, like, alchemy just seems a little more practical for me, right? I mean, I'm still considering other crafts too. Like with bonecraft, I'm not really seeing anything that kind of sells good with bonecraft. I'm sure I'll find something as I level it up, but I'm trying, my goal is to level all the crafts up to 60, and then see what I like the most, and then take that one up to 100. That's kind of the plan. I think having all crafts at 60 would, I don't know, that would just give you so many options, right? Like, there is a lot you can do with even just 60 crafting skill, right? Like, there's a lot you can do with that. Yeah, bonecraft isn't too bad when it comes to cost relative leveling. It's certainly not. It feels like it's not one of the more expensive crafts. I guess goldsmithing or something like that would be, that would be the much more expensive ones. I think cloth craft can get pretty expensive too. But I don't know, bonecraft. I really want the spectacles. I'll admit it. I want the spectacles from bonecraft. Purely cosmetic reasons, but I like I want a cool item to go on my head slot that I can wear no matter what class I am, no matter what level I am. And yeah, that'd be the spectacles. Yeah, goldsmithing, blacksmithing, and cloth. I kind of figured those would be the big ones. I mean, I feel like I also might want to level woodworking up too, because you can fix fishing rods with woodworking, right? Like, hey, that might be a thing I'd want to do. I don't know. I don't think you can fix the legendary ones with 60 skill. Probably not. But I don't know. That might be useful. It's only 3 in the game right now. I need it to be nighttime. 70 plus for that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But there's another way to get Liu Shang's repaired, right? Like, isn't there? Like, I think there's a quest, right? There's a quest you can do to repair Liu Shang's. But if you're being careful, I don't think you should break that, right? At least, I don't know, that's like, even with the harder stuff, so far, that's been my experience with fishing, is that as long as you're careful, you pay attention to the signs, right? Like, you shouldn't break your rod. Ooh, man. Oh, still things I could break it on, huh? Well, I gotta be honest, I'm not really sure what is the point to catching, like, the legendary fish, right? What is the point of that? Like, yeah, they're worth more money, but I mean, I would assume they're a little harder to even reel in, right? Ah, okay. Well, but if you stick to fish that you know won't break it, then it should be fine. But I still do wonder, like, yeah, what the legendary fish are really for. Huh. Ah, okay. I think I saw that quest, but I'm not really sure what all you get from it. Like I'm not sure what the like what is the end game for that quest. I don't know. Ah, okay. So you basically have to rely on RNG, right? Because I know it's kind of random that you can get the items, but not necessarily. Ah, okay. But yeah, so like, Liu Shang's is a lot to go through, or very expensive to get a good rod. But I guess the Abizu, I actually don't really know what the actual quest once you kind of get access to it is. But I would assume the Abizu rod is a, like I'd assume that is a very not fun quest. I can only assume, right? Considering it's an unbreakable rod, I feel like that's just a no fun. A no fun quest. You know, Final Fantasy XI logic. Alright, so the sun is setting, but yeah, I gotta wait till it's proper dark, I think. Yeah, I'd imagine that's the hard part, right? Like it's either gonna be it's either gonna be really really easy or really really painful. And for me, I feel like I would I'd be on the unlucky side there. That's usually how it goes with me. So I just noticed that is that Wilhelm back there? Is he screaming? uh I yeah, it's just Wilhelm. I love not a name I'd expect to see in my Final Fantasy XI, but cool. Alright, so sun's still setting. I'm not sure what exactly counts as nighttime as far as the quest is concerned. I think as far as like undead coming out, they basically come out at 6 p.m., right? Which that would be pretty soon. But I mean, I can check and see right now. Like it's 5. Can I get the quest now? I think undead start popping out at 5, right? Like that's when they start coming around. Oh, are you from the Renostery? Okay, yeah, so, yeah, gotta come back when it's dark. I assume by dark he means, like, 6 p.m. or later. I assume. Because, yeah, that's when all the undead pop out. I mean, I think they pop out at 5, but I guess, you know, 6 p.m. maybe? I'm not really sure what the game counts as dark exactly. Like, what do they mean by that exactly? Also, have I got a full stack of sardine yet? Yeah, I do. Nice. If I recall, Bastor sardines, like selling them on the auction house, I think that's one of the first things that I ever did for Gil as a fisherman. Like I'm pretty sure actually, because like while I was skilling up, that's probably one of the first things I went for. I seem to recall catching sardines and using the money to fund buying my first set of fishing gear and all that. Like I think if I remember right, my path for fishing was that I started off by scrapping together the gil that I earned from, you know, selling crystals and all that other newbie stuff. And I got a halcyon rod. And then, you know, and a basic rig to catch sardines with, I think. Because sardines are like level 10, so you can catch them right away. And then I think I fished up a bunch of sardines until I could afford a composite rod. And then more rigs. And yeah, I think sardines was kind of my first moneymaker, if I'm remembering correctly. I forget how much they actually sell for, but I just know people would buy it, right? Like, it was a fish people would buy. Oh, boat's coming in again. There is something really relaxing about just kind of seeing boats come and go while you're fishing. Like, it's sort of extra relaxing, and I'm not exactly sure why, right? But yeah, it's just nice to see them come and go. I do find it maybe a little bit of an issue with the design of the boats, though, how, like, they just have that gigantic door on the sides, right? I mean, like, if the water, right, if the water goes a little too high, if things get a little too rocky, I mean, wouldn't that just flood the entire boat and sink it? I mean, right? Like, let's say the water got really rough out there, and yeah, you know, the water was starting to go over that door, the door frame. I mean, that door just opens up to the entire ship. There's no barricade, like, there's nothing, there's no airtight seals blocking anything. So, like, that would just sink the ship. That seems like a really bad structural weakness right there. I don't know. I'm no boatologist, right? I don't know how boats work, so I'm sure it's fine. Again, I assume everything is fine. And also, this is reminding me of something too. Weirdly enough, something food related. I saw oh my god, I like all the worst cooking channels, right? But I saw a recipe for a meat Titanic. And that would be like literally making a little Titanic ship, like, out of meat, right? Like, I think it started with a half loaf of bread that you hollow out, and that's kind of that's the boat part, right? And then you just load that up with meat and bacon, and that forms like a boat. And then you put little sausages with toothpicks to kind of keep them in place. You put you put little sausages on top, and that's like the smokestacks, right? And it's just like, it's literally, yeah, it's like a fucking little boat made out of meat, and I don't know how to feel about that. I don't understand. There seems to be quite an obsession with making, like, I don't know, making buildings and vehicles out of meat. I don't understand. Also, oh, burn, hey. Good timing. Right at the meat Titanic. I don't know. I still don't know if that's better or worse than a meat snackadium, right? Which is like a little mini stadium, like a mini football stadium, but it's made out of meat, right? I'll have to link those sometime in the Discord, but that is a weird phenomena that it's something people like to do here, and I don't. It just like it kind of looks horrifying, but you know, like, what if we made a stadium, but it's all just meat? And that just makes, like, I mean, that just brings up all kinds of implications, and it's like, well, yeah, what if you made a stadium out of meat? That'd be horrifying. Wait, oh my god, an open world GTA style Jimmy Neutron game. That would be something. And with a diorama system. I mean, Jimmy Neutron is a war criminal. Let's be fair. All right, I think we're nighttime now, right? Yeah, like if this isn't nighttime, then I don't know what is, right? Sky is dark. And I've got a stack and a half of Bastor sardines, so I'm doing good. Alright, what is this secret package that can only be delivered at night? Okay, here we go. Okay, it's a really important parcel morsel. I had to follow all these rules when I was handling it. Thankfully, it's very small, so it was easy to carry. I hear you have some pretty strict restrictions you have to follow too. You should leave immediately, and don't get distracted on the way to the Renostery. Okay, I got a small bag. Can I open it and see what's inside? Small bag of unknown contents. Handle with care is written in bold letters. Alright, handle with care, gotcha. So I'm just gonna bend time and space real quick to warp back to Windurst. You know, handling with care. I love how all of my dark and terrible magics are being put to use just to deliver a package, you know, same day shipping, right? Also, Burn, you're just kind of making me want to play a game with a diorama system again. I really like that in the Dark Cloud games, and again, White Knight Chronicles also had a bit of a diorama system. I feel like the idea of the diorama was never fully explored. Huh. Well, that's a weird one. Also, I really don't know much about Jimmy Neutron in general. It was a little after my time. Like I was kind of past my cartoon phase at that point. And well, it's not even a cartoon. It's just a 3D animation, but same difference, right? All the same, it wasn't cool to like that kind of thing. I was a proper teenager, right? Like, no, that's not cool anymore. Although, actually, I am curious because it's been a while. I mean, when did Jimmy Neutron... Like, I feel like Jimmy Neutron has been around for... Like, that is a pretty old one at this point, but I'm actually not sure exactly. When... Let me get a date on that real quick. When did Jimmy Neutron start up? Let's see, what year did that start? So, okay, wait, there was a 2001 film, Jimmy Neutron. Okay, so that was 2001, and then I guess the show came out. Yeah, the show was 2002 to 2006. So actually, oh yeah, it ended the year I graduated high school, 2006. So, yeah, nice, nice. Because I do remember that when I was, yeah, like a teenager. Again, it was not cool to like that sort of thing at that point in time. Alright, so, quest complete. Oh. Good, you made it. I got a power gi. What is this thing? I wasn't really expecting any reward. Power gi. It's a level 13 monk samurai ninja body piece. Gives +1 strength. I mean, honestly, that ain't bad, right? Yeah, that ain't bad. Yeah, I guess for the 3 classes that can wear it, that's pretty nice. It's a nice low-level item. Alright, well that completes that part of the quest. So the next one is Water Way to Go. These puns. Okay, so I have to talk to the other guy, and he wants me to go to Gideus to get some spring water. So we're still kind of sticking around Windurst. We're not really leaving the Windurst area for all this, so... Though, I'm pretty sure, maintenance today is at like, it's in like an hour, right? I might be able to complete the Gideus quest, but I don't think I can do a whole lot more. Have they put out an announcement about it? I don't think they have. Yeah, I don't think they've put out any announcement about the downtime yet, but I saw earlier that it was for today. I looked at the time on, like, I don't know if they changed it, but, like, it said at 14, so I assume it was going by local time, right? Because, yeah, that wouldn't be 10 a.m. EST, so... when I looked at it earlier, like, before starting the stream, it said 14, which would be 2 p.m. my time, which would be in an hour. I don't know if they delayed it or what, but that's what it said before. Also, I just realized, you know what I could do to change areas really quickly if I had more MP? I could totally just like I could teleport Mia and then I could warp back, and like that would be an area change, right? Like, that would be a really quick way to change areas. Or actually, what I might want to do is, I need to go into Gideus, but I don't know, Gideus ain't that high level, right? Like, it's really not. I should be able to sneak in there at level 37 just fine. But I don't want to chance it. No chances. So I'm gonna switch over to Beastmaster / Black Mage for this next part. Again, I just don't really want to chance it. Like, it would really suck to go into Gideus and find that an enemy does aggro me, and I'm playing as a white mage with like no weapon, no proper weapon or anything. Like, oh yeah, that would not be great. I still hate that I have to do all these quests just to get the certificate, but I guess I don't mind it. And I'll talk more about that in a sec, because it makes me think of something as it relates to a certain other MMO. But we'll get to that in a sec, right? I also just realized I had a coffee, I had lots of water, and I gotta go to the bathroom. Like, I gotta go to the bathroom, so a very, like, once we're in the Mog House, a very quick AFK, like just a super quick one, because that coffee's hitting me. It is hitting me real good. So let me just put my AFK on for 1 sec. All right, I'll be right back, and then I have a thought. I have a thought about quests that I have to get out. So, 1 sec. BRB. All right, I'm back. The cat also just activated, and as I got up, he immediately got up off of his chair, and he just started meowing at me, demanding food, which I had to put him on hold because I had to go to the bathroom bad. But he was just standing there at the door, just meowing at the door and demanding food. I like how the cat just, yeah, he doesn't, he just kind of chills most of the time, but if somebody gets up, he is straight to the food dish, meowing like crazy. Alright, so I'm gonna change out to Beastmaster just as a precaution for this. I probably won't need it, but, you know, just precautions, right? There we go. I mean, there's not really any point to, I guess, changing my look. Oh, then again, I don't know how long, like, I don't know, I might have to warp around a lot. I might have to go to more dangerous places, so, yeah, let's change our look, right? There we go. Because you never know. Now, for this particular quest, I do need to change areas, so, yeah, like, let's exit out to Windurst Walls, and then get back in the Mog House and exit out again. Oh, camera. Doesn't like it. Alright, so we're in Windurst Walls. Then we go back in and go back to Windurst Waters. But here's a quick thought about quests, right? So, I know that I bitch and moan every single time I boot up Turtle WoW and we take a spin with that, right? Like, I constantly, I do make my feelings known that I don't like just being shuffled from quest to quest. You know, like in WoW, it's kind of, you know, quests are just sort of how you level up, really, right? Like, you do your quests, you just do quest after quest after quest, and it chains together, and none of it's really interesting, but it only serves the purpose to kind of give you busy work and to level you up and get you the level appropriate amount of money and gear and everything that you should have, right? And I don't like that for a couple of reasons, but I think since we're questing here now, right, it made me think about why exactly. And, you know, there's a lot of whys, but I think it's best to maybe think about why I don't actually mind doing the quests that I'm doing right now. Like, I don't mind the quests that we're on right now. Some of them might be a little obtuse, you know, they might be, you know, some of these quests might not be the most fun, but I don't mind them. Like, it doesn't make me enjoy the game less to do these quests, and some of them I actually enjoy because they have interesting story bits, right? But I think the reason that these don't bother me like WoW quests do, or a lot of games quests do, is that I'm not just doing this to fill a quota. I'm not just doing this to level up, right? Like you know, I'm not just doing all of these quests running around to fill up my EXP meter and get level appropriate gear and all that in a never-ending cycle. It's like, I'm not doing it for that reason. I'm doing this because I have a very specific goal in mind, right? Like, I want the Renostery certificate, and that is going to unlock content for me, right? Like, that's a thing I want for a very clear purpose. And in order to get that, I have to do the quests leading up to it. I mean, along the way, I'll also get some unique items, which, I mean, some people might do the quests just for that, right? But I think what makes these quests more valuable to me, and less of a pain, is that whenever I do a quest in Final Fantasy XI, I am doing it with a purpose in mind. Like when I did the quest for Warp 2, well, obviously, I was doing the quest to get the spell Warp 2, right? Like, that was a very clear cause and effect, right? Like, it's very obvious why I did the quest. And I think with most quests in this game, like, this game actually has very few what I would call filler quests, where you're just doing it because, no reason, right? And this game doesn't really do the whole progression through quest thing. Like, you're not getting level appropriate gear and EXP. That's not really how it works. And I think that, yeah, I guess what it comes down to is you gotta have a purpose behind everything, and, you know, being fed a constant chain of quests just to progress like that doesn't really feel very purposeful, you know? It feels like busy work. Burn. I feel like this is kind of like, this is a sign that we're living in the dystopian nightmare when there's literally microtransactions in your dreams. That's I feel like that's just, you know, we've achieved it. Peak dystopia. Alright, so I think this is the person I have to talk to, I think. Here we go. Alright. Or is it? Is this the quest? Hold up, let me just check something here. So I need to talk to... yeah, this guy right here. It's called Waterway to Go. Alright, you've seen the flowers all over Windurst that serve as streetlights, right? Those flowers are called Floroflora. We cast magic on their seeds to enhance their illumination. But the canteen of Gideous water needed to carry out our enhancing work is running in short supply. Could I dare ask you to obtain a canteen of Gideous water for us? I warn you, it involves going to some dangerous territory. Sure. Thank you. Please fill this canteen full of water from the spring at the back of Gideous. Okay, I got a Renostery canteen. So, yeah, I don't know how deep you gotta go into Gideous, but as a 75 Beastmaster, everything will be fine. Oh man, you gotta pay to unlock dreams. That's a... Look, dreaming is a bonus feature of your brain, alright? That... And if you want... Look, if you want anything other than you know, just the being naked in the front of class at school dream. If you want anything other than that, that's paid DLC, alright? You know though. Like, you know that some company they'd do it if they could. Alright, so I gotta look up where exactly we have to go. So there's apparently multiple springs we can go to. Either K12 or E12. Alright, I mean that seems simple enough. K12 or E12. Whichever one is the easiest and quickest to get to, I'll hit that one up. And look, I'm not totally against the idea of like, hey, let's chip in, right? Let's go full cyberpunk, right? I'm not necessarily against it, but it's more like you know that you get all the bad parts of that with none of the fun stuff, right? You're not going to be running around, hacking the Matrix and popping chainsaws out of your hands, right? Like, no, you're not going to get none of the cool cyberpunk stuff. It's just going to be the shit part, just ads constantly, just ads directly into your brain. Alright, so we gotta take a diversion up here to Gideus. I am kind of glad that I set my home point to Windurst now, because it made that last quest go a lot smoother, and I don't know, it'll make this quest go smoother too, right? Like, once I get the water, I can just warp straight back, so it'll go fine. Yeah, oh yeah, we just get all the ads and the ads and the implant addiction and all that fun stuff. We get those parts, but none of the cool stuff. See, that's the problem with living in the future year of 2023, right? Is that we don't get any of the cool sci-fi stuff that we dreamed about back in the day, right? None of the cool stuff, but we get all the shitty dystopian stuff, right? That's the problem. If I at least had a goddamn hoverboard, and like a real one, none of that swivel board scooter shit, none of that. No, like a real proper hoverboard, all right, that works exactly like in Back to the Future. Okay, without the cool stuff, it's just not fun, right? Like, I need the cool stuff. If I had the cool stuff, then I'd be much more willing to tolerate the shit parts of living in the future, right? I don't know. If you look back at a lot of sci-fi from, say, the 70s, 80s, and 90s. I think by the 90s, the sci-fi kind of went more dystopian in general. I think we realized by then, but you look at a lot of like 70s and 80s and some 60s sci-fi too, and man, that's the future I want to live in. Maybe not the Alien franchise future. Maybe not that one, but any of the other ones. Any of the other ones are okay. Oh, I thought I could go around the left side of the tree, but I noticed, oh no, I'm gonna get caught on the geometry. And straight south from here. I wonder if I were to set my draw distance up like way high, be able to see the mountains and stuff in the distance, right? But I don't want to keep it too high. Yeah, that just shows everything, right? Like, yeah, that just shows all the things. But honestly, part of me thinks that looks worse. Yeah, I kind of like that, right? This is more than the standard draw distance, but like, yeah, see, that's the standard, and that's no good, right? What about 3? 3 is not bad too. Yeah, like 3. I don't know, 3 is not bad, but I like 2. I honestly kind of like the atmospheric fog. I sort of like how the atmospheric fog looks. Also, that canteen, it's an actual item in my inventory, right? It is. Yeah, canteen made out of bamboo. So, okay, K12 or E12. K12, E12, got it. I assume they're probably like on the east and west ends of the map, I would assume. Not really sure which one of those is going to be more convenient to get to exactly. Also, I wonder if we're going to get an advanced map in here, because of the all maps, right? Like, some of the maps for the dungeons are, they're like advanced wiki maps, which is still a little weird to see in game, but it is helpful. Okay, yeah, it's not here, but K12, E12, so that would be, oh, that'd be all the way down here, right? That's, I think that's K12. Yeah, that's K12. So it's either there or, like, over there, and I don't know. I'd honestly say they're both pretty much equidistant from each other, so let's go southeast. I don't go that way very often. There's really not a whole lot of reason to go to the southeast. Like, I think most of the NMs on this map, I think most of them are over on the west side. Or more over to that way. Okay, so yeah, just keep going south and east. No diversions from that. Gideus needs some music. Okay, I think honestly every area in the game needs some sort of music, but I guess it's a, I guess it's a really hard call to decide what should the sound of the zone be, right? Like, for some areas I think it's more obvious than others, but I could see part of the issue just being like, you know, what is the vibe of the zone, right? Like, what are we going for exactly? I could imagine just figuring that out alone could be an issue. Oh, look, there's other player over there. Also, who's in the zone right now? 7 people. Now, I see a 68 thief. I'd assume that people like that are just kind of... I'd assume they're camping the various NMs on this map. I would assume that's what they're doing. Okay, so we go south, and then just east again, and then, yeah, south, and just stick to that. I'm not super familiar with Gideus, so yeah, I gotta check my map pretty often. That's kind of how I am with a lot of stuff in this game. I might know vaguely what I'm doing and where I'm going, but I still have to double check things constantly. As some of that is just not wanting to mess something up, right? Like, that's part of it. You know, whenever I do a quest, I make sure to have the wiki open, and I make sure to follow every step on the wiki, like even beyond what the game tells me to do, and that's just because it's really easy to sequence break quests in this game and get to a point where you're kind of a step ahead, and then you have to go back and kind of redo things, or you do things you didn't do. And that's never good. That's never a fun experience. Alright, so the water source should be, we should be coming up on it soon, right? Yeah, from here, straight forward, like right through that little passage, that should be where we have to go. Man, just the sound of the wind blowing. It's atmospheric. I do think there are games that have really atmospheric vibes to them, and they don't actually need music or anything. I do think those games exist. I mean, I don't know. There's very little music in like Shadow of the Colossus, right? There's of course music. It does kick in, but there are large stretches of the game where you're just sort of wandering around in complete silence, other than the ambiance. And I think to its credit, there's some really good ambiance there, right? Okay, if I had a container, I could fill this. I think maybe that's the issue, is that there isn't really good... Like, this game does have... It has ambiance. It has the, you know, background, just... Yeah, wind blowing, you know, there is stuff happening, but it's not... It's very minimal. It's a little too minimal to pull it off, really. Like, I would like a soundtrack. Alright, so I got my canteen of Gideous water. I'm not sure why it has to specifically be this very, very specific water, but it has to be. Alright, and that's all I have to do here, right? Yeah, just bring it back, and that's all we have to do for this phase of the quest. Well, I say phase of the quest, but these are all individual steps of, like, not steps, but they're all individual quests. Like, this isn't one long quest that we're on right now. This is a chain of quests that lead up to getting the Rhinostery certificate. So it's not, yeah, it's not like it's just one super long one. I guess only if you think about it in the sense of you have to do these in order to get to the quest that gives you the certificate. If you think about it like that, then I guess, but you don't have to do what I'm doing right now. You don't have to power through like all these quests at the same time. That's not a thing you have to do. So when we take this back, it'll complete this quest, and then we move on to the next quest, which I'm guessing we'll have to change zones again, right? But the next quest is called Blue Ribbon Blues. And then the quest after that, I think the quest after that is, yeah, the quest after the next one is the Rhinostery certificate. So we only got 2 more quests to go. I'm probably not gonna do them all today. Probably not, but we'll see. Oh, no wind crystals. I mean, when it comes to wind crystals, I forget what your highest is, but I mean, the wind elementals in Baburamu, they're not very high. Like they're lower level than the ones on Kufum Island. Like they're easier to kill. And I think there's even lower level ones too. There's even lower level wind elementals in Lathine Plateau. Some of them spawn right up around Ordell's Cave. And like those are even lower level. So I'd say, you know, chase that wind weather. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, elementals, you know, it's like they're not all high level. There's lower level ones, you know. And yeah, like so elementals can drop between 1 and 3 clusters, right? And each cluster is a stack. So basically, when you kill an elemental, you could get between 12 and 36 crystals, right? So that's like between 1 and 3 stacks of crystals. That's pretty good. Killing the lightning elementals for money, like that's something I did early on, right? Like, well, not early on, but as soon as I could, right? And the wind elementals in Baburamu, I actually did farm them briefly for money beforehand, because they are even lower level, yeah. Like, I'm kind of at a point now where it's, you know, the gil from doing something like that is only marginal. Like, yeah, like, I could go fishing, right? And every fish I catch is worth, like, half a stack of like, wind or lightning crystals, so I could, you know, and it takes a while to kill them, so it's arguable effectiveness for me, right? But I think for someone who's a little more needy for gil, or lower level, like, yeah, that's the way to go. I think it's a way to go, especially if you absolutely need crystals, like for crafting, right? Like, I actually would go out and farm dark crystals, you know, like I really want to catch dark weather again, because I do need crystals for crafting sometimes. And dark crystals, like, those would be worth it, right? Because they sell for like 4K a stack, so those would be worth farming the elementals for. But they're a little, you know, they're a little higher level. Alright, so let me trade. I have the water. Oh, well done. Right on time, too. I was down to my last drop. Here's your remuneration. I can't, that's a word I have a hard time with. A really hard time with. Alright, please, help us out again the next time our supply dwindles. Hey, I got 900 gil. That's nice. Again, that's really just making up the cost of the first quest that I was on, right? I mean, it makes sense, you know, I mean, you tend to dream what you know, right? So it's kind of like how I'd say more than half of my dreams are just that really boring, mundane dream of, like, you dream that you wake up and get out of bed and brush your teeth and make breakfast, and, you know, you dream you go through your morning routine, and then you actually wake up and you feel really fucking disappointed and annoyed because you just did all that shit, now you gotta do it again. Ugh. But that's like most of my dreams. That's how you know you're getting older, when your dreams get boring. Alright, so, okay, we did the last one. So now we have to go back to Kerutoto. Alright, so back to the guy that's sleeping all the time. Oh, that'd be... Man, that would be great. I mean, honestly, I will be honest, I would laugh my ass off if, Oh, what's this? Oh, the last quest. You don't have to finish oh, nice. But I gotta finish my quests. I gotta finish all my quests. I can't not do it. I can't not. The completionism, it won't allow me to leave a quest unfinished. Alright, so, hey, you got more quests for me? He's mumble grumbling. He's just mumble grumbling. I think I have to zone. Or wait, the last quest is finished, right? Like, I did do it. Yeah, I did. Or no, wait, Windurst. Waking Dreams. Oh, that's the, yeah, right, that's the one for Diabolos, right? So that's the one if I want to just fight Diabolos, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's just, like, the Diabolos Prime fight. Alright, so yeah, this next quest does start at this guy. Wait, why am I going... Yeah, I just had a thought, like, Man, I did the dumb. So every time that I want to change, like every time I have to change zones in order to refresh these NPCs, I've been running all the way back up through the north, to, you know, through the zone and to the exit up top. But there's an exit right down here. Like it's literally just right here. I admit, what is wrong with me? It's like I just sort of, it's like my brain auto filters out that there is a, look, it's because I entered Windurst from the north, right? Like that's how I entered the zone. I actually very rarely go all the way through the south end of the zone to the port. Like I very rarely do that actually. Like if I'm coming into town and I want to go to the port, I usually just kind of go straight in there from the southern entrance. So I kind of just forget that there is a zone exit, like right here. I often forget. And Burn, yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like, well, I don't know, like maybe if, maybe if, like, the CEO of Square Enix did that would, that might cause a ripple or two, but yeah, just like celebrity, right? Random celebrity, that would be a bit of a stretch. That said, it would kind of be hilarious if, like, yeah, CEO of Square Enix has a gamer moment on live television, and then everybody just gasps, and you know, stocks plummet. Everybody unsubscribes to Final Fantasy 14 and 11 at the same time, and it's like... Honestly, that would be kind of hilarious. Alright, so hey, quest. Alright, what? It looks like I've been sleeping all day, haven't done any work. How rude. Despite my appearance, I'm a brilliant and busy researcher who is feeling quite hard-pressed at the moment. I specialize in the study of the heart and soul. You've heard the saying, illness arises from the sickness of the spirit, right? Well, I'm researching the spirit part of that. Whenever something strange happens, people call me. For instance, if you find a suspicious item, you should bring it to me to check. Okay. Is there more to that? Okay, so I talked to him. So now I have to talk to Roberta in Nashaz Goodgoods in Windurst Woods. So that's, I'm trying to think quickest way to get there. The teleporter by the Fishers Guild, that's probably the quickest way. Oh, I see, I need a purple ribbon. Ah, okay. Wait, is that an item that you can just buy, though? No, it's rare and EX, so you can't just buy it. Alright. Yeah, again, like, I don't know, don't, avoid fast food before bed. I don't know, that's, like, maybe I just dream really boring, but I've never had that kind of dream, like the totally strange and absurd. Not unless I'm really sick or I ate something really greasy and the fast food is just going straight to my brain, right? I guess for me, I never have those real crazy dreams unless there's something kind of causing it directly, like I've eaten something or I have food poisoning, right? That'll do it. Otherwise, it's just really boring dreams for me. Ugh. Or, you know, the pet dream. I think the pet dream is what I have more so than any kind of... I know a lot of people, even as grown-ass adults, they have the whole, like, you know, I went to school and I didn't do my homework and also possibly am naked. A lot of people have that, right? But I have the pet dream, which is that, like, you have a pet, right? You have a pet, and it might not be a pet you actually have, right? And then you find out that you haven't taken care of the pet. Like, there might be, like, the dream might start off mundane, but then at a certain point you realize, wait a second, I forgot to feed the horse. Oh god, how long has it been? Oh, it's been 3 months since I last fed it. I hope it's still okay. and then you just go through the cycles with that, right? That's that's the dream that I have a lot. The oh no, I forgot to do something, and that was like months or years ago, and now it's like, oh no, I hope it's alright. But I think that just, like, that kind of plays into how I tend to, for attention deficit reasons, I tend to completely forget about certain things, right? And then I'll just remember at the weirdest time, like, you know, when I, like, oh, I forget to keep up with my family, because, you know, hey, I am living in a different country, so, you know, I forget to keep up with them for several months, right? And that just really happens. You know, I kind of forget until they start sending me letters, like physical letters in the mail, checking if everything's okay. So I think it's an extension of that. But, like, what if there was some living creature that you had to take care of and you just forgot for several months? So, all ties into that. Oh, gotta feed the dream Cito. I mean, the funny thing about forgetting to feed a pet, I mean, I guess the only pet that we have that would, you know, that would be an issue would be, the lizard, right? We have the lizard, and forgetting to feed that, well, you know, it's just in its little tank, like, you know, it's kind of helpless, right? But I'm not real, like, I don't have sole responsibility over that. And it's not, like, it's more, you know, it's more the wife's pet than mine. But, like, our cats, right? If you forget to feed the cats, they'll literally just go somewhere else and eat, you know, like, they'll literally just go somewhere else and get food. You don't have to worry about cats starving to death. Man, some cheap arrows here. Oh hey, Hunter's Prelude. Enhance ranged accuracy of a party member. Oh, it's only a level 31 spell. Ooh. Could make use of that even as a bard sub. Alright, so, oh, Roberta, here we go. So, apparently she'll have a purple ribbon. Hello there, adventurer. I have a puzzling little problem you might be able to help me with. A while ago, I came into the possession of something called a purple ribbon, which has given me the spooks. Oh no, not the spooks. I've heard that its previous owners have all had the most bizarre thing happen to them. I've tried to get rid of the damn thing, but somehow it keeps making its way back to me. So I was wondering if you could do something about this ribbon before I go quite crazy. Sure. I am almost afraid to get you caught up in this business as well. But thank you for agreeing to help me out. Handle it with care now. Ooh. Ooh. The music even stops. Hey, ma'am, are you going to take me home? Obtained the purple ribbon. Oh man, I didn't know we were playing a spooky month game today. Oh man. Oh yay, hey, just in time. That was actually honestly, that was a very unexpected and actually good effect right there, right? Like that was a good effect. Like making the music stop and playing like the, you know, the spooky wind sound and having it talk to you. I did not expect it to do that. So the purple ribbon is an actual item. Where, here we go, purple ribbon. Ooh. I mean, is it, like, that's actually a pretty decent headpiece for resistances. Like, yeah, that's +4 to all, like, yeah, that is +4 to all resistances. That's not, like, I think my noble ribbon is the best thing I have next to it, right? And that's only, yeah, that's only +3 to everything. You know, I hate to say it, but honestly, Windurst does have a lot of interesting quests. I mean, I like Bestock quests too. I do like Bestock quests. But, I don't know, like, let's look at Sandoria quests, right? And, I mean, man, Sandy quests are just, it's just elf drama. Like, that's really the only way I can summarize it. It's elf drama. Very long-winded expository elf drama. That said, I still kind of, I still kind of hate the Taru dialect, right? I kind of hate it. It's so goddamn inconsistent. Like, if they could at least make up their mind on how the words, like, how is the Taru on the end of words supposed to work, and then they just do it in the middle of a word, and it's like, hey, you didn't establish that. That's not cool. Yeah, like, I think the main issue is that every Taru seems to have a different version of how they do things, and, like, it's just totally inconsistent. It's... And, I don't know, the idea of a dream journal, Burn, I don't know, it does seem interesting. It's just, I guess also, it's weird of me to think about that because I can't, like, I usually can't remember my dreams too well, even just, like, an hour after I have them. Like, that would have to be one of those things you write down immediately. And in the morning, like, I'm barely human, right? Like, I'd be lucky if I could hold a pen in the morning. Alright, so let's see, just making sure that okay, so I have to take the ribbon in. Okay, so let's give the purple ribbon, let's give it over. Huh, what's this grubby little ribbon you brought me? Huh? You can hear strange voices. Now that is peculiar. Give it to me, I'll pay you 3,600 gil for it, nice! Yeah, that's nice, hey. I'll take it. I don't know, I feel like the way that Tarus are annoying, it's very different than the problems people tend to have with Lalafels in 14. Like, I think the problem with Lalafels in 14 is they really do look too much like just human toddlers, right? I think that's kind of the main issue people take with them in 14. Like, Tarus don't, I honestly don't think they have that problem. Like, they look non-human enough. It's just they have really annoying mannerisms. That's their problem. Alright, so let's see. So the wiki says that I need to wait 2 game days, and they'll give me the purple ribbon back, and give additional guidance. Now, I wonder if this is one of those quests that they maybe shortened down. Oh, hey you! You should take responsibility for your evil actions! This ribbon belongs to a deceased person whose body now rests in a grave somewhere. I don't care how poor you are, grave robbing is just plain criminal. What? What do you mean you didn't steal it? It was passed around until it came to you? Well, now that it has fallen into your hands, you should return it to its rightful owner. I'm sure the poor old soul who lost this misses it greatly. Okay, and I got the purple ribbon back. Nice. And hey there, Flo. Hey there. Or Flo with just a long L. I mean, you know, that's a lot of L's. So okay, so all right, so in the wiki, all right, like in just the standard wiki, it says that you give the purple ribbon over, you get paid your 3,600 gil, and then you wait 2 days, and then come back and you'll get the ribbon and an additional assistance. So like that's what the wiki says. But yeah, I guess this is one of the many quests that Horizon has kind of, they've kind of taken the time requirement out of it, and you know, I kind of get it. Like it might make more sense lore-wise, thematically, for it to take time, but the truth is that it doesn't really, like, you don't learn anything. You're not, you know, you're neither learning anything nor getting any particular gameplay out of just waiting for 2 days. So it is nice that they shorten that down. Yeah, I do approve of them shortening certain quests down. Huh. Oh man, burn. Yeah, I guess, you know, you know, Lalafell and 14, they do have their moments in the side quests, but I mean, I forget, oh god, I forget, Burn, if you were around. If you were around when we did the quests for Shantoto here in 11. Like, oh my god. I mean, first off, I love that you get the title of Total Loser for answering, like, Shantoto just puts you down relentlessly. And you have a dialogue choice of kind of stepping up or being like, yes, mommy. Like, literally just, yes, mommy, right? And and that gives you the Total Loser title. God damn it. So it's a long-running thing, I guess. Alright, so we got the ribbon. So now, we have to trade the purple ribbon to some Hume bones in the Eldime Necropolis. Oh boy, we get to go there. So that'll spawn in a Lich. A level 58 Lich, man. Oh man, level 58. Okay. So I'll definitely want to stick to Beastmaster for this. So I'm just checking what I have to do right now. Okay, so yeah, to the Necropolis. Let's see. Apparently there's also an Earth Elemental that'll spawn nearby. They don't tell you where in the Necropolis you have to go exactly. Yeah, they just tell you to go to the Necropolis, but they don't tell you where. So, okay. Is there a map of the Necropolis? Like, I need to look up a map of the Necropolis real quick, and I need to see if I can find, like... Yeah, I need to see if I can find some sort of map that tells me where this pile of bones is. I don't think, you know, I'm level 75, so I think I'll be fine. I fought I fought NMs that are nearly my level before. But I think the main issue is going to be the Necropolis. Well, I guess also we kind of need to get closer to the Necropolis, right? Since I'm not bound in Juno right now, I'm bound here because I assume we're going to have to come back here, right? Like, I assume the quest comes back, yes. So, I'm trying to think, like, what's my best course of action here? I guess, Oh, thanks. I'm just thinking here, like, what... Like, yeah, so to get to the Necropolis, since I'm not bound in Juno... I guess maybe take the airship, right? And honestly, I don't think I have to be bound in Windurst. Like I think it's fine just to stay bound in Juno and you know, go to the outpost and walk over. It's not that bad, right? And we're mostly through these quests now. So I'm gonna wait for the airship, and yeah, let's go back to Juno, set our home point there, and then go to the necropolis from there. I think that's probably the best time use way to go about it. Alright, so airship travel is right over there. Okay. Yeah, I set my home point here for a while just because, well, yeah, it's there was so much back and forth getting to the NPC. I thought it'd be quicker just to set it here, but honestly, even to get here, Juno is very accessible, so. And I mean, Q, I can always, hey, look, I can always help you. See, that's the great thing, right? Is that for pretty much every quest in the game, well, not everyone, but for most quests that are just in the open world, and I mean, even ones that are in instanced boss fights, but, you know, ones that you can take a party into, like, yeah, you can always just ask for help, and, you know, you can get it done. So yeah, the main thing I'm worried about is that it's gonna, like, I know that the necropolis has some weirdness when it comes to getting through it, so I'm hoping I'm not gonna need assistance just getting through the necropolis, right? Like, I'm hoping it's a part that we can get to just alone. I'm hoping. But I'd really like a map. I would really like a map so that I know. So I kind of know where I'm going, because I actually don't even know where I'm going right now. The wiki that I was looking at didn't list any specific coordinates for the bones that I have to touch. Look at all these crafters just hanging out here. What does this guy sell? Well, ash logs. Moko grass. So I know Moko grass is for low-level cloth craft. That's kind of that's one you need. I think you could probably even just buy it here and then sell it on the auction house and make a little money. Oh look, my first magic kit. My first magic kit. Oh look, beginner level magic kit contains instruction booklet with illustrated step-by-step instructions. Oh man, if the Mog House wasn't so tight for slots, right? Like, I kind of hate how, yeah, you either have lots of storage or you have a cool looking Mog House with tons of furniture, but you can't really do both. I would totally put that in my Mog House if, you know, yeah, if I could. But yeah, you can buy copper ore here, and I know an easy recipe is to turn copper ore into ingots, and you can actually turn a bit of a profit on that, even with no skill. Oh, Lily. Oh. Well, I'm still doing my quest. I got a haunted ribbon. Where is it? Yeah, I got a haunted ribbon. This quest was kind of fun. I really do like how when you when you talk to the NPC who is complaining about this haunted ribbon, right, and how evil it is, I like how when you offer to take it off their hands, the happy town music in Windurst, it just stops dead and you get like a, you know, like a howling wind sound, and the ribbon talks to you. I like that. That was really fun. The game does fun stuff with quests every now and then. So I'm trying to get the Rhinostery certificate. It's a whole chain of quests that lead up to it. They start really mundane, but we're getting into the real stuff now. I realized that if I want to get Fenrir eventually, and also my Black Mage artifact stuff is also kind of in the same area, I realize that I'm gonna need access to the area that normally you get to through the 3-mage door, and that's like in the ruins near Windurst, there's a door that you need a white mage, a black mage, and a red mage to stand on like 3 different places, and that will open the door, right? The 3-mage door. That's kind of a hassle, right? So there's other ways to get in there, but it involves either being a citizen of Windurst or doing a rather lengthy quest chain. So I'm doing the rather lengthy quest chain right now. Alright, so while I'm doing that, I needed to look up a map, right? So, yeah, so the Eldime Necropolis. I wonder if there's any maps that have the bones marked on it. Like, I'm not sure exactly where I have to go, you know? Ah, here we go, the human bones. So, okay, so the human bones are kind of right in the middle of... Wait, how do you get there? Oh god, it looks like it's really deep in. Okay, so it looks like there's a drop-off point. I'm just studying the maps right now. I don't know, I'd feel bad trying to like rope people in just to open up a door for me. That's the thing, it's the same with like Garlage Citadel, right? Like I hate to ask people just to open a door for me. So I go about the long way. Alright, here we go. Now, so I'm just studying the map. So the part of the necropolis that we have to get to, yeah, so you have to drop down a hole. The hole is called A. So where is A? How do I need to know how I'm getting there exactly. Okay, so the hole A is directly in the middle. So that's in the middle of the ruins. Apparently you can enter there from Battalia Downs. And I need to match up where that, like, I'm having to like cross-reference maps right now to figure, like, just to figure out how the hell to get in there. So, give me a sec here. Well, let me go up above board so there's a little more to look at. I am just like I'm combing through maps right now, which honestly I love that. I feel like a real honest to goodness explorer. You know, I got a bunch of archaic maps scrawled out over my table, and I'm going over them trying to figure out how to proceed through these ruins, right? I love it. It's a little bit of a hassle, but it's fine. Alright, and that airship, look at that. I love riding the airship. It's nice, it's a bit zen. Alright. I feel like I'm on the world map in a PlayStation Final Fantasy game, right? I feel like I'm right out there on the world map. Alright, so let's see. Looking over the maps again. So from Battalia Downs, let me match this up real quick. So, oh, it's an easy one to get to. Okay, yeah, it's a very easy one to get to. It's just it's the entrance to the ruins, kind of directly southwest from Juno. So okay, that's the easy part. Alright, yeah, that's the easy part. Now, getting to A, though, that might be the hard part. I'm not sure I can do that. There's a lot of places I may or may not be able to get through, and I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure if that'll work out or not. There's a bunch of levers and gates, and... yeah, I don't know if I can get to the middle of that map or not. We'll just have to see, right? So yeah, so okay, I may actually need help on this one. I may need help in the necropolis, Like, I might physically not be able to get to the enemy I have to kill, but we'll see, right? We'll see. Oh, we're almost in Juno. It's so rare that you get a nice overhead shot of Juno, so let's try and get a peek at that. Yeah, there we go, like right over there. Yeah, you can really see how, like, yeah, the center of Juno, like, and I guess the lower bridge would be the, yeah, like, it really is just kind of in the center of the world, right? Like, literally. Oh, Lily, I mean, but we'll see. I don't know, right? I don't know if I'll need help or not, but I might. Otherwise, the fight part, that should be easy. The fighting part of this should be no issue for me. I will need to have my pets, though. I'm gonna need pets, so let's whip out our pet food Zeta just in case. And... oh, do I not have... ah, here we go. F carrot broth. I should only need one. I don't think I'll need more than that, but if I need more, if I do, I can pull them out, like, just in the moment, right? That's the thing I can do. Alright, yeah, I'll let you know if I need help with it. Again, I should be okay. I'm not even, like, I'm not even changing my sub from Black Mage because I just want to warp back to, you know. Well, no, I'm going to set my point. I'm going to set that in Juno. So I'm going to warp back to Juno. Maybe set my home point in Port Juno. So I'm even closer to the airships than I could be, right? Oh man, Scorpion Harness. Yeah, there's big ticket items I could buy to make Beastmaster better, but I gotta be honest, since I don't really use Beastmaster much anymore, I feel like the gear that I have, while it might not be the best, it's more than passable. Like for a merit party or your very basic stuff, it's more than fine. Yeah, like, I'm just gonna keep that as it is, and I'm gonna focus more on, you know, my Black Mage spells, my Black Mage equipment. Like, when I get high enough level to buy a Vermilion Cloak, that's gonna set me back like a million, and but I definitely want it, so... yeah, I'm gonna have some big items I have to buy eventually, but I kind of feel like Beastmaster is maybe as good as it's gonna get. I enjoyed it, I like taking it to 75, but no one really wants a Beastmaster in a merit party or anything, so I just never get any play with it. And if I'm not gonna really play it with other people, outside of like BCNMs and stuff, and that's all level synced lower, so... you know, I'm not gonna put my best on gear and all that. Yeah, like, the thing is, I like Beastmaster a lot, I really do. You know, like, I really like Beastmaster. I find it to be very fun, but you know what, while Beastmaster is very fun, honestly, I get a lot out of it as a sub-job, too, right? Like, when I'm Black Maging, I can go /BST when I'm solo, and hey, I get about as much out of it as I do when I'm a Beastmaster main. But also, I can just blow shit up, too, and you know what? That feels good. So yeah, I think Black Mage is my true calling, so I'm keeping my money for Black Mage stuff. It's kind of funny that I really only started leveling Black Mage up because I thought it would be a good sub sometimes for Red Mage, but honestly, like, Red Mage, I don't hate it, but the playstyle just didn't really quite click with me, right? There's what you want, right? There's what you want Red Mage to be, and then there's what Red Mage, like, actually is, and those are two different things. But yeah, Black Mage, that everything just fit together perfectly. Yeah, pretty much. Like, Black Mage feels like the, you know, delete button. Just delete enemies. It's great. I mean, Summoner kinda gets that a little bit. Like, when I'm in a good party that's doing, you know, they're doing proper skill chains with my summons, a Summoner can get a little bit of that too, but the problem is it's a one-shot thing, you know? Like, a Summoner can unload a big hit once per minute and it feels good, but it's like, yeah, it's only once per minute. You know, as a Black Mage, it's, I mean, I can, like, I can drop bombs as much as I'm willing to deal with the consequences, right? Like, I can push as hard as I want until I die, right? So, that's a line I really like treading. Oh, hey, my cotton cloth sold. Yay. Yay. Oh, do I have anything I want to put in my storage? I don't think so. I think I'm good. Alright, so exiting to Upper Juno, that'll take me to Battalia Downs. And I gotta say, I want Fenrir, I want Diabolos, but I'm not in any super rush to get them since I'm only taking Summoner to 37, right? So I'm not even gonna get some of their good stuff. I might take Summoner higher eventually, but that's not gonna be for a real long time. Man, I like the way this Galka over here, he's got, I think some of that's some or all of that is the summer stuff, I think. Looks cool. I need to work on my cool looks. Like, I do like this, right? I've put together quite the fashionable look, and eventually I want to get the bone crafting spectacles. And I feel like that'll really cap it off, right? But, and I do have my classic feather cap look, right? I like that one. But I need more, I need more interesting appearances. Because again, I'm a slave to fashion. Blame Final Fantasy XIV for doing this to me. But I need more cosmetics. I crave them. Alright, I could rent a chocobo, but where I need to go is like straight out here. Not really worth it to rent a chocobo. Try to save some money where I can, right? Also, at some point, I really do want to level up a tank and a healer. Like that, and that's why I initially wanted to level Red Mage up, right? Like I wanted to have a healer so I'd have more support to offer. But I don't know, I feel like, honestly, I feel like in certain instances Black Mage can be, you know, they offer a support of a type, right? Like, especially if you pair up Black Mage with, like, Red Mage, because then you would get to use Gravity, right? You get some interesting utility with that. But I just like Black Mage, what can I say? But at some point I would also like to go back and level up White Mage, I'd like to level up Warrior and then Paladin, so I'd like to... I guess if I have a real, like the real end game for me would be to have, yeah, like a good strong DPS / crowd control class, Black Mage, a good healing class, White Mage, a good tank, that'd be Paladin, and I'd like to have each of them maxed out so that if someone needs a role filled in a party, if they need a certain role for like a BCNM or something like that, you know, if they need something, I can fill the role. I'd say that's kind of my end game, like, goal, right? Is to not just be able, like with 75 Beastmaster, I can help people out with quests, and if they need DPS, or, you know, certain Beastmaster specific things, like, I'm good for that. But I am sort of limited in my ability to help others, right? Like, I'm not a healer, I'm not, you know, I'm not a tank. I'm a DPS, I guess, but, you know, there's more specific DPS for that kind of thing, so... Yeah, I just want to flesh out the roles I can bring to help out. Leveling up Bard at some point would probably also be a good idea, because Bards specifically are heavily wanted for certain things. Oh yeah, when you unlock Samurai, and man, is it bad? I also totally want to do Samurai too. Look, I know it's for bad reasons. I know Samurai is good DPS, right? But I kind of just think like, look, come on, we're playing a Japanese game, and Samurai, like, they have cool looking swords, cool looking armor. They animate really good. Like, I think the human animations for wielding a katana are pretty cool. So, like, I know it's for all the wrong reasons, but I kind of would like to level up Samurai at least a little bit, at least to 37 sometime. But yeah, the Sam quest, like, that does give you, it gives you the Mumaito, a nice katana. Probably said totally wrong, but I kind of remember how Japanese words are supposed to go. They're syllabic, so I can kind of feel them out. Alright, so I think we're in the right place. So here's where I need to go. I need to get to the middle right here, and I'm not sure I can do that without help, but we'll see. Yeah, I'd say that's kind of how I treat, like, my non-focused class. Like, my main class I'm leveling is Black Mage. I mean, I'm also leveling up Summoner right now, but that's, you know, that's only... Like, that is only to level 37. You know, once I get that done, it's done, right? But, yeah, like, for me, leveling Black Mage is my main thing I want to do, and I'm focused on that. But when it comes to other things, like, yeah, I would like to continue leveling up White Mage, and I do want to get levels with Warrior, and then get levels with Paladin, and, you know, I want all that, but, yeah, for me, like, that, it's like, I would just casually level some of them. I would. The problem is storage space, right? Like, if I could, I would totally like to level up, like, 5 classes at once, casually, but you've got to have gear, right? You gotta have the gear for those classes, and yeah, I do not have the storage space to carry like 5 classes worth of gear at the same time. Honestly, my storage is getting pretty tight as it is. At a certain point, I'm gonna have to make alts just to unload my old gear on them. Like, I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, that's the issue, because I actually do like the idea, and like let's take Beastmaster, right? Like, with Beastmaster, I keep all my old gear, right? So, you know, I have obviously the level 1 stuff that's just across the board, but then, well, you know, I have my racial gear. My racial gear is perfectly acceptable in like the 30 to 50 range, honestly. And then beyond that, I have, like, you know, the gear that I wear even now to 75, which most of that's like around 55. Some of it's 45, but it's got good stats on it. So I kind of have gear so that I can play like I can play at any level range, right? Like, if I get invited to a party, doesn't matter if it's level 75 or level 10, I can join. And that's a really good feeling, right? To just be able to do content. But the problem is that, yeah, like, that can get harder for other classes. They might need more gear. And also, there's just not enough storage space to do that for every class that you play. If you play more than, like, 3 classes, I want to say. Like, at a certain point, I might have to just storage all of my, my equipment. I mean, true, yeah, like, so, okay, let's talk that real quick. So, a thing you can totally do, think about it like this, right? Like, let's say, at a certain level, right, like, I don't know, at level 20, the battle axe is one of my best weapons, the battle axe +1. A battle axe +1 is like, I don't know, about... It changes a lot, but I want to say around 15k, right? And that is a little bit of money, right, to drop. The thing is that what you can do is, you can just sell your battle axe +1, get 15k, and now you have 15k. And so when you want to play at that level again, you just buy another one. For, like, I mean, you might have to pay a little more or a little less, but it'll be about the same. So it's kind of like banking it, right? Kind of, in a way. Kind of. Now there is also another alternative. There is a third option here, and that is the armor depository. There is the NPC that you can deposit sets of armor in, and they give you a little key item ticket, and you can just trade that in for the armor. That's the third option. The problem with that option is it only works for full sets of equipment. Like an example would be the Seer's set, right? So the Seer's tunic set, if you have a full set of that, you can deposit it at the armor depository, and you know, you can keep it like that, right? The problem is it only works for the full set of gear, and I don't wear the full set of gear. I wear a mishmash, like when I'm playing Black Mage, I wear a mix of the normal Seer's tunic parts, and then I have the +1 parts, and you can't bank the +1 parts. And then I wear the human racial shoes because they give more int, and that's sort of the problem, right? Like, that's the problem with the armor banking NPC, is since you can only trade in full sets, like how many times do you wear a full set of armor? I like, and not only that, but a non +1, right? Like how many times do you wear a normal quality full set of armor? Like never, right? So it's really, really hard to come up with a full set and to store that, because you so rarely do. Oh, it feels very EverQuest-y. I don't know. Honestly, just the skeletons alone, right? Like, hold up. Like, every time I see a skeleton in this game, I mean, honestly, they're just your typical classic skeleton, but I don't know. They give me EQ vibes. I practically expect them to make that. There is a very specific sound that skeletons make when you're in combat with them in EverQuest. It's a particular cackling laugh sound, right? And I half expect them to do that. Alright, so I need to get through right here in order to drop down to the next floor. And it's closed. Ah, yeah. So, and I couldn't go that way. I mean, I'll look around, but I think I might need help. I think I may physically be unable to get through the door. Yeah, I guess it's that time. I mean, I'm gonna look around and see if I can get in another way, but yeah, it's feeling like it's probably gonna be closed doors all around. Like, I couldn't even go that way. Yeah, I do kind of hate the doors that you need other people to open. I wouldn't mind it if it was like something that only happened in, like, you know, dungeons, right? Like, if it was a thing that only came up in dungeon content, I wouldn't really mind it, but it comes up, like, all the time. Alright, switching back to my other set. I mean, I'm gonna have to fight things in here anyway. That's just a thing that's gonna have to happen. Yeah, they probably could fix it, right? Like, they could probably just delete the... You know, because the doors are objects, they could probably just delete them or something. But I mean, honestly, it is part of the charm, right? It's kind of part of the charm, I guess. Yeah. The zone in Battalia Downs, you just go southwest from Juno. It's by the cliffside, past the spine. So yeah, I need to get to the middle here. So I think the levers, yeah, the levers are like in the areas around, like the areas that hit a dead end. So I'll need one of the levers hit. I am still just gonna look around and, you know, I don't know. I have the vain hope that maybe one of these is open, right? I don't know. There's a certain charm to, you know, needing someone to help you get through a dungeon or something. There's a little charm to that. But yeah, I do kind of wish that it was, like, for me, I think that this sort of idea, right? The idea of needing other players to help you get through an area, I think that works really well if it's an area that is very specifically only for group content. Like a proper dungeon, right? If you're doing a proper dungeon, then yeah, like a proper dungeon that you need 6 players for, and you're a real team, I'm okay with that. But I literally just need a quest mob that is totally soloable, and I like I just need that. But yeah. So okay, I'm up here at the north door. I assume I mean, I have a wiki map. I assume the lever is directly north of me. I assume. Let me just take a quick look. Okay, yeah, the lever is directly north of me. And I think that should be accessible, I think. I hope it's accessible. We'll see. So I'm just gonna chill here until until we can get anything going. I wonder if these Tomb Wolves drop anything. Wait, they have some nasty, they got some nasty specials, don't they? Everything in here, like, a lot of undead have very nasty special attacks, so I don't wanna, I kinda like the idea of that. I kinda like that idea. Just a stand-in player just to act as another person. So the funny thing is, I looked into this, and for, I think, most, if not all of the, all of the areas like this that have some kind of gate that you have to pass by standing on a platform or whatever, as far as I know, on retail, I think they actually, they added quests later so that you can get, like, a sack of rocks, and you put the rocks on the platforms, like, you know, you don't actually, but it basically acts as an in-lore reason for how you could get past the door without other people, and the answer is that you put heavy rocks on the platforms. Yeah, literally the same thing. I mean, I wouldn't, I guess, you know, I wouldn't mind if they did something like that, right? Like, if they implemented those quests here, like, I wouldn't mind that so much, right? Like, as long, maybe make a whole new quest, right? Like, make some kind of custom quest that's long and bullshit, so you really, you know, you really get your mileage out of it and you earn it. But yeah, you get like a sack of rocks or something that you can just pass a door with, instead of getting a full group of people to help you open a goddamn door. I wouldn't be opposed to that sort of thing. I know the purists are just foaming at the mouth right now, but yeah, I would welcome such a change. Also, is there anyone else down here in the necropolis? I wonder. Oh, no, okay, wait, I can go to the second one, though. Like, wait, I went around... So, like, I went around this whole area here, right? I think the south one might be accessible. Yeah, I think the south one might be accessible, so, let me check that, because I swear that I saw everything for the south one. Or, I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be that one, right? Like, the way that I went was, like, I went down and around, right? I wonder... Hold up, let me check something. Like, hold on, do we need to coordinate just to get to the lever to open the... Yeah, okay, that's closed too. That's closed too. So, how... What do these do? Okay, nothing. Huh. Yeah, so I can't even get up there. So we need to find one of these where you can actually get to the lever area. I'm not sure. Let me check the wiki map again. Like, it's not really. I mean, it's fairly specific, but it doesn't. Yeah, like right now, there's enough people doing these zones that it's not too much of a problem. And I do think that if they, like, again, when they add the whole adventure assistance thing, I think that'll go a long way. So, okay, the one on the east here, you can get in, yeah, like, okay, I can access the lever to the west here. Not, why did I say east? Yeah, the one to the west, I can access that one. Now, the question is, okay, I can access the lever to the west. Can I actually get to the door from the west, though? That's the question. Like, that's the thing, right? Can I actually get to the door? Oh yeah, if, yeah. The enemies in here are actually kinda... Like, there's level 58 enemy. Like, there's enemies in here that will aggro to me, right? So you do have to be careful here. Oh, self-destruct. Oh. And I'm / black mage right now. So hold up, let me think. So I'm still like, okay, can't get to the south. I was thinking, how to even begin approaching this? Yeah, bombs, so bombs they're not just sight though. If I remember correctly, bombs are both sight and magic. So, like, if you come in, oh, and there's elementals out here right now. There are elementals in play right now. So yeah, the elementals and bombs both, they aggro to magic. So, like, if you're casting sneak all over the place, be very careful. Ah, okay. So, oh, then should I go back up north, right? Like, so go back up north where I was then, right? I'm kind of at a loss. I'm not really understanding the switch puzzle here exactly. I'm not really getting the switch puzzle. I would assume that the relevant switch opens the closest door, right? I would assume. Like, I'd assume if you hit that one, it opens that. I would assume, but maybe not. But it seems like the pathway to every door is... Like, it seems like you cannot get to both the lever and the door at the same time. Like, it's either one or the other, and I'm not sure... Like, I guess I'm not getting the puzzle exactly. Oh yeah, look, these ghosts are, potentially could aggro to me. Potentially. Oh, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Also, I did, just making sure, like, I didn't drop off any items, so yeah, I still have my, I still have the purple ribbon. Huh. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't really understand how the puzzle works, but I guess, you know, flip a lever and we'll see what happens, right? And also, wait, like, so the way that this is done, like, the way this is done, let's say you were a party of adventurers, I mean, you physically couldn't get to each other, right? Like even if you had multiple people, I don't think you could physically get to where you need to get to as a group, right? Like there would always be at least one odd man out, right? At least that's what I'm thinking, that's what I'm seeing. I don't know. But okay, I'm camped out in front of the door. So I'm camped out in front of the door up here at the north. Yeah, I gotta say, the necropolis is most certainly, it's most certainly turning into my second most hated zone in the game. The first would be Garlage Citadel. Though honestly, Garlage Citadel isn't that bad. I mean, the banishing gates suck, but I mean, other than that, it's fine. But there's a whole lot of reasons not to like the necropolis. You have the lever puzzle, but then also, I mean, there's a lot of enemies that have detection to multiple things just dotted all around, so it's not great. Oh, the necropolis. Ugh. I don't know. I feel like a zone like this is a cool idea. I love the idea of puzzle dungeons in my games, and putting that into an MMO is just wonderful, right? But, you know, engage my brain. I guess what I don't like is that it's maybe not executed the best. Could have had a better execution on that. Hey there, Pepe. We're questing. I mean, I also should have checked. I didn't check if anybody else was, like, kind of on or close to this step of the whole Renostery certificate thing. Oh, hey! I'm in! I'm in! But yeah, should have, like, seen if, you know, if anybody else needed in. Ah, well. So, alright, well, down I go. Oh, God. I'm in! So there should be like a pile of Hume bones to the east. There should be. Ah, I see. So, huh. But yeah, like there's no lever on the inside. So yeah, it feels, so I guess like one person is always gonna be the odd man out on that one. Like always. Hey there, Buford. Ahoy! So yeah, this is the area. Nope, next one. Next one is the area. So should be some Hume bones that I gotta give the ribbon back to. I think I see them. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So the Hume bones. Now there's an earth elemental right there, but I'm not really gonna cast any spells, right? I'm just gonna Beastmaster it. So the Hume bones. Nothing out of the ordinary here, just a pile of Hume bones. Alright, so I have the haunted ribbon. The funny thing is, if you look at the actual stats on it, I mean, that's not a, that ain't a bad elemental resistance headpiece right there. It's really not. But no, it's haunted, it's cursed. We have to give it back. Oh, Return ribbon to her! Oh. And immediately I am under attack. Just immediately. So it's Lich C. Magnus. For a second I couldn't really do anything. Alright, I'm slash black mage, but no spells out of me. Not today. Not with that elemental just standing behind me, staring at me. But I think my pet has it. Yeah, the pet's got this covered. Yeah, he's got a very formal name. Oh, here we go. Horror Cloud. Just a very tall skeleton there. Oh, hey, I got EXP out of that. Nice. 55 limit points. And I got the blue ribbon. So it was the purple ribbon, right? And now it's the blue ribbon. Okay. Okay. Also, I think there was like a chance, right? Yeah, so apparently there was a chance that it could have dropped another rod. I didn't get it, but apparently there's a chance that it could drop Lilith's rod, which is a white mage, black mage summoner thing. What does that do? It drains like 20 MP per hit. Huh. Well, wish I could have gotten that, huh? It's okay. We're here for the ribbon. Oh, thanks. So I still need a more unique follow sound. I'm just not really sure what that would be. That's relevant to my interests. I don't want to use too many Final Fantasy noises. I already have that for being rated. Okay, so let me take a look. The blue ribbon. Ooh, nice. So it got even better. Hey, but now it's level 50. Yeah. Honestly, that's not that's not a bad stat, or not stat, but elemental resistance. That's really not a bad elemental resistance ribbon. I might actually hold on to that. You never know, right? Oh, when I go to do the prime avatars, right? Yeah, when I fight the primes. Perfect. All right, so I'm just checking real quick to make sure everything is kosher. So, okay, I got the blue ribbon, and now I have to go back to Keru Toto, and that should complete the quest. All right, and then it'll move on to the final quest to get the Renostri certificate, and that one looks to be maybe a little lengthy, but that's okay. So, all right, let's warp back. I know the Earth Elemental's gonna attack me the moment I start warping, but I should be fine. Or not. Maybe being higher level overrides their hatred of spellcasters. Maybe. Oh, I just sort of imagine, like, oh no, what if Lily was just trapped in the necropolis forever now until someone lets her out? Oh no. I feel like that would sort of be the ultimate Final Fantasy XI-ism, is if there was something you had to do, like to open a door for someone, and that trapped you in the room until someone else opened the door for you. And then the necropolis becomes your grave. You just add to the pile of bones. I do feel like that would be kind of the, like, that would totally be a thing this game would do. Yeah, that's how the Hume skeleton died, alright? That's how the Hume bones died. Alright, so I could take the airship back to Windurst, but I mean, I gotta wait 8 minutes on that. Or that's Bastock, but either way, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a little bit of a wait to take the airship. Getting ported would be a lot faster, right? Yeah, it'd be a lot faster to get ported. So let's go back to the goblin. Oh no, you got de-leveled. I didn't know that. Oh. I feel bad about that. I don't. We need to do an XP party again sometime. I forgot the dangers of the necropolis to the lower of level. That place is super dangerous. It's Alright, well, I guess let me turn my ribbon in real quick. I think I get to keep it though. I think. I hope. I mean, it's good. Yeah, it's a good elemental resistance ribbon. Ooh, what's this now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Things happening. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Warp scroll! Warp scroll! Warp cudgel! Oh no! I might have to come back then. I might have to come back. But now I'm already over by Windurst. Oh man, I didn't think the game would actually be that evil. I did not think it'd be that bad. And oh no, Windurst. No, I'm not Windurst. I'm not Windurst. I'm wearing the Sandoria Akaton. I mean, I think. Well, wait. Hold up. So the area where you hit the lever. I'm pretty sure, like, aren't there a bunch of like squares with bones in them? I'm pretty sure that some of those open up to the floor underneath, and I'm pretty sure you can get out by going deeper. I'm pretty sure, but you gotta go deeper. Yeah, I just thought about going /thief for Flea, but I don't know. I didn't want to go back to the Mog House. It's one of those things, right? It's okay though. I think that either way, it's probably faster to just go there and not, you know, not worry about the airship or anything like that, or, you know, I'm just going there. Oh no. And that's how Lily's adventure ends. The screen just fades to black and white, just goes grayscale. You dead. But I'll yeah, if there's no way, like if you can't go deeper to get out, I can swing back and try to fiddle with the levers, and I'll bring warp. Ugh. I did not know that you could actually I didn't know you could actually trap yourself in there. I didn't know there were places in this game that you could actually, like, you know, get like hard stuck in. I thought there would always be some kind of back door. Ah, okay, all good. Alright, it's not your necropolis. Good. Yeah, otherwise I would have swung back around and gotten you out, but like I'm trying to think, like, as evil as this game can be sometimes, I don't think it ever puts you in a location where you, like, physically there is no way out other than, like, death, right? I don't think the game ever does that to you, but I'm sure someone will prove me wrong. I mean, maybe the game just considers that, hey, as long as you can die on something, hey, you technically always have a way out, right? Death, it's always the way out. I mean, wait, wrong message. No, hold up, gotta walk that one back. Warp, scroll of instant warp, that's always the way out. There we go, much better. Alright, so I got the evil ribbon. It's been de-eviled. So do I have to trade it to him, or... here we go. You were able to purify that cursed ribbon? Well, that's good news. It was so noisy every night, I could hardly sleep. Tonight, I'll be able to sleep well and have pleasant dreams. Well, time to get some well-earned sleep. Goodbye and sleep tight. And then he just plops down and goes back to bed. Alright. So, next quest. Oh, look, ZZZ, mumble. Power punch! So he's just dreaming, I guess. So do I have to zone then? Yeah, I got a zone. Alright. So we zone and come back. Yeah, it does kind of, if you look back there, yeah, like that looks like a thermometer, right? It looks like there's just a big-ass thermometer behind him. Alright, so we'll zone out, zone back in. Zone edge is like right here, so that's fine. Now, the next quest. The next quest is Torai Morai Turmoil. Begins at one of the other guys, actually. And, oh, for this one, I need 3 Starmite shells. But I think that's something that I have to get, right? Oh man, there are some complex instructions for this one. So let's take it from step 1. Okay, so we go back in. So yeah, this is the part, right, where I was sent to tell that I don't have to complete the quest, that this is technically all I need. However, if I complete the quest, I get like 4,500 gil, which, yeah, I know, right? But hey, completionism. And I would like to complete the quest, but I guess, you know, I've been questing for like hours, right? So, I mean, maybe, you know, maybe that's a good, at least for this right now, that'd be a good stopping point, right? For the quest, anyway. I think we still got a little bit of time, right? Got a little time still, so we'll keep going, but... Yeah, I have to look into what you have to do to actually complete the quest, though, but... Ooh, nice. Yeah, you're getting those rubies. Yeah, Treasure Hunter 2 is, it is quite a step up even from 1. I mean, like, when you have, like, okay, the difference between having no Treasure Hunter whatsoever and having Treasure Hunter 1, like, it's a pretty big leap. Like, you will very visibly notice the difference between having nothing and having 1 level of Treasure Hunter. But when you then step up to Treasure Hunter 2, like, because I've had it on other servers, the difference in loot frequency is very noticeable. So yeah, if you want to farm materials and stuff, yeah, Treasure Hunter 2 all the way. Yeah, it's quite a difference. I don't really, again, I don't like Thief enough that I want to take it up to 75. I don't like it that much. But I am considering to take Thief up to, like, maybe, you know, 45 minimally, maybe up to 50. Basically just high enough that I could farm some of the material, like some of the more common materials that I would use for crafting. A big example would be beehive chips, right? Like, farming beehive chips, even as a high level with only Treasure Hunter 1, it still goes kinda slow, right? But if I had Treasure Hunter 2, I could get those beehive chips in a fairly timely fashion. And bees are low level, you know, like, bees are like less than level 10, right? I think they're only like level 5 or 6, right? Like outside of Bastok. And there's other bees that are maybe around 10, so yeah, like you don't have to be high level and well equipped. Any thief that's high enough level with Treasure Hunter 2 could just easily farm them. So I am tempted to get Thief up at least that high, right? I'm not sure if the level 1 bees in Saruta do they drop the chips? Because there's level 1 bees outside of Bastok too, but they don't drop the chips. They only drop honey and crystals and wings. Ooh, a 2-hour duration disease. I'm trying to think, like, if that's something I can cure with spells, actually. Is that something that can be cured with spells? Can you cure disease with spells? Like, does erase? Like, I have erase, right? Where is that? I should be able to see it, even though I'm not, yeah, erase. I don't think, yeah, erase is for magic-related illnesses. So yeah, I think you need the antivirus one. You gotta install Norton on there, alright? That's the only way you can get rid of it, I think. What level is Varuna? Because I don't know if a 37 white mage, or, well then again, I think Lily also has white mage level, so might be able to handle that too. Yeah, I forget what level Varuna is exactly. Oh well. Yeah, fighting undead enemies is fun like that though. They have real fun status effects. Alright, well, so this guy should give me the certificate, right? Ooh, this is a real cutscene! We're getting a real one now. Complete with tragedy music. Oh, it's only level 34? Then I'm pretty sure Lily has Varuna, right? Like, you got that up to sub-level, right? I think I just haven't bought the spell yet. Alright, let's see. This is awful. Whatever is the Renostery to do? We could ask the minister. It's too late for that, Taru! I've had a terrible premonition. If we don't act quickly, our city will be swallowed by darkness. What's all this fuss and noise I hear? An emergency? What's there to fear? Oh god, he's doing the rhyming thing. Leapy Hoppy. Oh my god, his name is Leapy Hoppy. I feel like I'm in a children's book. Where have you been? There's globbywobs of mite slime all over the priming gate. The other side of the gate must be teeming with them. Mite slime is the secretion of the starmite bug. The starmite is an insect that feeds on tree roots. Oh my goddess, this cannot be. You know the roots of the great star tree are found beyond the priming gate in Torai Morai Canal. Oh why, cruel fate. Oh. Exactly wackly. With the magic disappearing from the water around here, Torai Marai Canal has stagnated. But the real question is, why on Vanadil has the magic evaporated? Whatever the reason, we are the only ones in Windurst right Taru now who can deal with this problem. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I think we should give this adventurer full Rhinostery authorization. That's what I'm here for. Then we can have her exterminate Taru, the bugs, in Torai Marai Canal and pay her an appropriate reward. Yay, rewards. Full Rhinostery authorization, you say? And hand her the Rhinostery certificate? Come what may? Ugh. What else can we do? It would take AG wages to call back the researchers from the field. It should be okay to give emergency authorization to enter the canal. Should be. You're right, Haru. This is an emergency. If this adventurer is up to it, let's give her Renostery authorization. Alrighty whitey. Will you work on our behalf? We want you to go bug bashing berserk in Torai Marai Canal. God, I hate saying that. Ooh, bugs. No, you called for an exterminator? Get your StarCraft 1 references in there. I wonder, is that a StarCraft 1 reference? Okay. I'm wondering about that now, because this game is full of references, right? God, I played a lot of StarCraft 1, alright? I played a lot of it, and all of the unit, like, call sign, man, they were just great. Very memorable. Alright, Great Taru, please use this Renostery certificate. If you show it to the Cardian at the priming gate and explain the emergency, it should let you in. Collect 3 Starmite shells from the Starmites you squash, and we'll pay you 4,500 gil. Nice. I never did it competitive. Like, I did play the game online some, and mostly just got destroyed, but I had fun with it, right? Like, StarCraft was just a fun game. Like, I just had fun with it. And I actually played it for the story. Alright, so hey, I got my Renostery certificate. I will continue the quest, but I'm kind of quested out for the moment, right? I'm quested out for the moment. So, they gave me this, they gave me full access, full authorization, you know, on the stipulation that I help them out. And they hand me the card, right? And I'm just like, hey, thanks for that. See ya. and they never saw double us ever again. And then Windurst is just, you know, it's just overrun with mutant bugs. I don't know. Oh yeah, I remember doing lots of custom maps in StarCraft 1. I mean, I think custom maps, like, for the more casual player, right, who didn't really have a lot of fun getting my ass beat by all the competitive players, right? Like, and it was more about fun. Custom maps, right? And it's the same for Warcraft. Like, I played a lot of Warcraft 3, and oh my god, the custom maps, right? They were super fun. Whole games have spawned out of that. But, yeah, I don't know, I could never get into any of that competitively, and I'm just not really a competitive player, so... Alright, so I got my access. I will continue the quest, but yeah, another time. Let me see, what is the next step anyway? So okay, yeah, you get the certificate, and then there are 2 paths to the camp. So you go to the priming gate at H3 of Windurst Walls. And then you just zone straight into the canal. Okay. And then the other way in, okay, the other way in is J7, yeah, in East Saruta Baruta, and you have to, yeah, you need the portal charm to get there. Okay. But I guess here's my question. I'm hoping that the area that I can access in this manner, I'm hoping I can get to everywhere I need to go, like for my Black Mage stuff, for Fenrir or whatever. I'm hoping that I'll have access to all that, and that there aren't areas that you can only get to in Oh, there's the call for server maintenance. But yeah, I'm hoping there aren't areas you can only get to through the 3 mage gate, because I really don't want to go Windurst. Now I assume if you go Windurst and you do their missions and you get the portal charm, I'm assuming you can leave Windurst, like you can go back to Sandoria and you keep it, right? I would assume. So maybe at some point I'd want to do that, but I don't know. Oh no, Microsoft Activision. We're one step closer to Shadowrun. Look, when they start worshiping the Aztec gods over at Microsoft Activision, you know, that's when we can start to worry a little bit. Alright, so I think my immediate business in Windurst, I think I've wrapped that up. So I'm switching back to Black Mage, right? So after all of that, if I can check my gil amount. So okay, when all was said and done, after the money I got as payment for these various quests, I mean, leading up to now, I want to say that I made the money back that I had to pay on getting the items for that first quest. Like the first quest in the chain, I had to buy a bunch of things. None of it was overly expensive, but I think I've made up that difference now, and actually come out a little bit ahead. Oh no, you are now a Microsoft property. Look, you gotta read those terms and services, okay? Alright, so I think I already set my home point here, but I like my home point to be right next to the Mog house, okay? Alright, so I guess... Yeah, I'm not gonna Beastmaster again for a little bit. So back to Black Mage, although... Well, so the server is going down for maintenance in 50 minutes. And, oh yeah, I've kind of gone an hour over what I normally... Like, I try to set my stream to go for like 5 hours normally, right? And I do give like, okay, you know, I might be in the middle of something, so give an extra hour roughly. I try not to go over that just because I don't want to be streaming all day long, you know? I do in fact have other things to be doing, but I guess it's a good timing, right, to just wrap up my business in town here, and then I guess just ready myself for what I'm gonna do after maintenance, which would be Black Mage stuff, right? So yeah, switching the subs around. So I guess, oh, the wife also really wants to play Monster Hunter today. Like, she really wants to play it with me today. So I might be doing that instead of popping back in after dinner and stuff. We'll see. We'll see. But you know, weekend time coming up, right? We're coming up on it. Alright, so support job Ninja, main job Black Mage. Alright, back into the comfy pajamas. Did any of my... Like, I put fish and stuff up for sale, right? None of that's sold yet. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh wait, I thought I sold my... I thought I put my Bastor sardines up for sale. I didn't. Well, that's embarrassing. Ugh. Alright, well, I got the blue ribbon. So I'm actually thinking to hold on to the blue ribbon unless I can... Look, unless I can find something better. The blue ribbon actually has pretty good elemental resistances all around. I could totally see very specific instances where I would want to wear that over something, you know, more practical, right? Namely, I'm thinking of the primal, you know, the not primal, but prime avatar. I'm thinking about those fights, right? Like you probably want to have good elemental resistance because those things can, you know, they can use their astral flow abilities on you, and I'm pretty sure even as a 75 Beastmaster that might just kill me. So good element resist can't hurt. All right, well that's another item to take up space in my Mog house. Also, yes, I still have. Look at this. I'm still holding on to the crappy level 1 Dark Knight Greatsword, because I think if you really do choose to level up Dark Knight, like, doesn't the sword gets upgraded at some point, and it's actually pretty decent, and then I think doesn't it get used again, like for the artifact quest? So I kind of, you know, I hold on to it just in the off chance I might want to keep going with it. Same thing with my samurai sword, right? Like the Mumeito or Mumaito. I feel like it's Mumeito. I feel like that's how the syllables work. But yeah, why not hold on to it, right? Also 420 delay. Ah, okay, huh. I didn't know that. I guess I thought I thought it was used for the artifact. But it is a pretty decent sword though, right? Like I remember it being a half decent low level great sword. I kind of remember that, but I guess if I'm not really planning on taking Dark Knight higher than level 1 for right now, I guess I don't have to worry about it. I don't know. I'll see. It's kind of a fun meme sword. I gotta be honest, right? Like it's a meme sword. Oh man, I still have an unlit lantern from the Rancor Den. I mean, I feel like if I ever do that quest again, like to help someone out, I feel like I'd probably get a new lantern anyway, right? Like I'd probably end up killing some tonberries and getting a new lantern no matter what. I'd probably get rid of that one. Oh man, my inventory is, yeah, I am actually starting to hurt for space right now. There is a lot of stuff that's only temporarily in there, like that hair meat. I gotta get more hair meat so I can sell a stack. The slime oil is for my crafting. I mean, a lot of this is it's gonna be gotten rid of eventually. Oh yeah, I got a sky orb too, I'm just sitting on it. Yeah, my inventory's not great. I acknowledge it. Alright, so I have stealth items, got my pineapples, got my drinks. Alright, looks good. I have got to go to the auction house though. I have to sell this junk off. I gotta. Alright, well I'm slash ninja, so let me just kinda pop my second wand on. And switch out to, yeah, style purposes, there we go. So yeah, let's see how much Bastor sardines are worth. I actually don't really remember. I just know that I used to catch them for cash. I used to do that. Okay, let's exit out to to Lower Juno. It's so easy to get caught up in the whole inventory management element of the game. So I'm not sure on this, but I know that some wikis say that you have to wait until conquest rolls around. Like I think you have to place the bed, and then you have to wait until the next conquest cycle, and then he gives you the quest. I believe that's how it works. Yeah. Because it took, yeah, it took a while for it to give me the quest too, and I wondered what was going on, and that was the reason. There's more expansion quests too, right? I gotta get on those. I need to expand my personal inventory too. I need to actually, man, I keep putting it off. I really do need to just set aside the guild and just buy like 4 bookshelves, and that would give me 80 storage slots. I need to just do that, right? Because I really need more storage space. Alright, Bastor sardines. Search failed. Try that again. Oh man, that's not great. Like that's not even really worth it. I feel like Bastor sardines sold for a little more, but then again, I caught Bastor sardines for quite a while when I was a low-level fisher, just as I was skilling up. And I'm willing to bet that maybe, you know, maybe at the time about 1,000 gil was good money, right? Nowadays, not so much, but it, you know, if you were fishing up a lot of them, it would certainly give you some starter funds to, you know, to buy more rods, to buy the fishing gear. It probably meant more when I was a low-level fisher. And yeah, all this stuff is on the wiki. I gotta work on my missions some more. My Mog wardrobe. My Mog wardrobe, I am using that space very well. It's not full. My wardrobe slots for 1 and 2 aren't full, but they're getting there. It's getting worse now that I'm actually leveling up like another class, although I kind of hit a point where I'm not really using Beastmaster very much. Like I really only whip out Beastmaster when I want to help someone do like a quest or something, and I can usually steamroll it no matter what I'm wearing, right? So what I might want to do, I might want to round up my artifact armor and deposit that to the armor guy, right? That would free up some space. There's a couple things I can deposit to an armor guy, and that'll free up space. It's just right now I still kind of use it sometimes, so I don't want to get rid of it, or I don't want to, you know, deposit it just yet. But I think as I get Black Mage higher level, I'll start using that more as kind of my go-to get things done class. I don't know. Thing is, I could put other things on my auction house, and it would make a lot more than 950 gil. I'd rather not clutter my auction house up with sardines, so just getting rid of them. I need to clear out the old inventory. That's not even a full stack. Alright, and I fished up a bunch of... Oh man, those rusty caps are worth 100 each, man. Cool. Oh yeah, the power gi. That might sell for something. So I'll hold on to that. I'll see what that's going for on the auction house. And yeah, the copper rings, I could melt them down into copper, but I'm not really feeling like doing that. I've seen the armor guy. I've seen him. I seen him. Okay, so it's not worth a lot, but 2K. It's better than 950 gil. So yeah, I'll put that up on the auction house. Okay, so I think that's all good. Yeah, let me see. There should be an armor guy like right over here. I think I saw him. I think. He's like standing in the corner somewhere around here. It's this guy, right? Yeah, here we go. So yeah, view list of storable armor sets, and yeah, he's got it all right here. I just find that the armor storage guy, like outside of artifact slash relic stuff, which, you know, you always want to hold on to a full set of that just for style points, but yeah, the problem with the armor storage is that you have to deposit a full set of armor. You can't do light parts, and also +1s don't count. So like I have Seer's armor +1 for the stats. I can't deposit that. Like that's non-depositable. So there's so many limitations on it that honestly it's hard to actually get any use out of it. At least that's how I feel. Alright, so selling my power gi. I don't know. It's between 1,900 and 2,000. Not great either way, but I'll take what I can get for it. Now, while I'm buying stuff here, I would like to get some more int food. So what gives me some good int? I think yeah, apple pie gives 3 int, and that's nice, but yeah, melon pie gives +4 int, and it's only 1,700 gil. Only 1,700, so yeah, I'll take that. Oh, pumpkin! I didn't even look down. Pumpkin pie. Oh man, look at that! Yeah, that gives you even more MP, but the int isn't quite as good. Oh, also a cat just came in squeaking at me. Oh no, the cats are activating. I'm hoping they get along. I'm just watching them for a sec. I think they're having a positive interaction. Every now and then they do a little bit of the fighting, but I think they're being calm. They're just suddenly hungry again. I'll get to them in a second. They're not starving, don't worry. But yeah, I'm just checking my items for next time. So I got all the pineapples. I'm basically a human juice machine. So I can crank out pineapple juice just whenever. As a black mage, that's how I live, right? Could do a better juice, but pineapple is like, it's the most cost effective, honestly. Alright, so let's see, I got my Shihai, I gotta deposit that. I still have like almost 1,200 seals. I gotta use those things. That's Beastmaster stuff, so that has to go back in storage. But otherwise, I'm all decked out for the next party. Oh, I saw. Man, I always see people too late. I always see them too late. Oh man, both cats are just kind of looking at me and squeaking and meowing. Even though my big silver cat here, he's got, like, his belly is still full from when I last fed him. But he's still hungry, alright? He demands food. Alright, let me just pop, before I forget, let me just pop this back into storage. I need to buy more pet food. And, oh man, I can't wait for a fresh week. Gotta recharge that ring and really power through Summoner. I mean, it's already almost level 30. Alright, but yeah, servers are going down in like a half hour, right? So it's, can't really do much more if I wanted to. But, I feel accomplished. I got my Rhinostery certificate. I honestly didn't think I would get through everything I needed to do. But considering I didn't complete the last quest, but you get the certificate anyway, that really shaves some time off. Ooh, nice. I still haven't tried Dynamis. I need to get into a thing for that, right? I don't know that I'm gonna be a big Dynamis kind of guy. I don't... Honestly, end game content in most games tends to lose me. I tend to not really get too into it. For me, it's all about the journey and accomplishing my personal goals. Like, that's beating a game to me, is accomplishing my personal goals with it. So I don't know if I'll really like Dynamis or not, but I would like to at least try it out, you know, give it a shot. Oh, there's your warning again, 30 minutes. But yeah, I'm having so much fun with Black Mage. Leveling that up more is kind of just where I'm at. That and fishing, right? My playtime is basically Black Mage and fishing. That's like what I do most of the time. Well, I assume it's like a massive alliance thing, right? Like it's a bunch of players. I would assume that just by virtue of having so many bodies to throw at it, I'd assume it'd be fairly easy, like relatively low individual responsibility, I would imagine. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes with raiding when you can throw tons of people at it. Like, the more players, the less individual responsibility about how things come out. But I'd still just like to see it, right? I'd like to see Dynamis and just kind of get a feel for it. But yeah, I guess I have to have a link shell for that, and I don't. Or one, you know, like one that'll do it at the right time. Yeah, I guess that'd be a bit of an issue, because yeah, there's no instances, so I guess like when one group sets into Dynamis, they're kind of in competition, right? Like, yeah, ooh, that would be, yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with that, but I'd join in on one, right? I'd do that. Yeah, you kind of have it reserved for a block of time, which, yeah. I don't know, again, endgame content usually loses my interest, but we'll see. I have so much to keep me busy with right now, though, right? Like, I want to take Black Mage to 75, because honestly, 75 Beastmaster, I can't really do a whole lot with it. Like, Beastmaster in general doesn't really get many party invites, and doubly so at max level. It's really handy, I can help people to do content. It's really good for helping people to get things done, but yeah, I don't really do a whole lot with the class otherwise, so I want to get another class up to 75 so I can be a little more party friendly, you know? And then I want to even level up like a healer, a tank, and I still want to get my fishing to 100. I want to get all my craft skills, get those up to level 60, and then take one to 100. And I want to get all of my missions done, like all of them that I can, right? There's so many things that will keep me busy for like years with this game that I am so not worried about endgame content. Yeah, it's mainly just that I like partying up with people, you know? I like doing content with people. It's fun. It's why if someone asks for my help for whatever, I'll just jump on and do it, right? I don't care. I don't care if it kills me. I'll just join up, right? The problem is that, like, yeah, Beastmaster, while it is really good for helping people, yeah, it doesn't really get many party invites, you know? Like, because there's generally something that would probably fit better, you know? Mm. I think when it comes to COP, I'm on 4-3 right now. The Sacrarium, I think it is. I'm on that one. And then I'm on my Nation Mission 8-1. I haven't even started it yet. I think 8-1 can be soloed, I think. But 8-2, I think that's the one you definitely need help for. And then Zalart, I'm still on. I'm not even sure I've started 14 yet. I got access to Sky, but I don't think I really did anything beyond that. Yeah, when they finally released Treasures of Aurgen, I mean, I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do things, because I am interested in the new classes, right? The main one that I'm interested in is Puppet Master, but I mean, I am really interested to try Blue Mage too. Like Blue Mage is just fun, right? So I want to see how that works out. So I guess when that expansion drops, I'm basically going to be starting over from level 1 again, right? And possibly with multiple classes as I feel them all out. But yeah, I'm actually not sure, like, yeah, I'm not sure if I flagged the 14th mission. I gotta, yeah, I gotta go back up there sometime. I was mostly just blown away by the fact that I finally got Sky access, right? The funny thing is, I got so many Sky invites, right? As a Beastmaster, I got so many party invites wanting me to go to Sky. And then unfortunately, I didn't get access until I hit 75. And then I got Sky access, and literally the party invites just stopped. Like, literally they stopped. No one invites me for anything anymore. I feel like some of that is just they figure, oh, they're 75. They won't want to join a 65 party or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, the party's just completely dead-ended. And it's funny, because I was getting party invites, like, even up to 74. Yeah, I kind of feel like, I feel like everyone loves Blue Mage, right? I feel like when it drops, pretty much everyone is going Blue Mage, right? Like, everyone who can is gonna do it. And yeah, I might not want to, that might get a little, I don't know, it might not feel good to be Blue Mage number 3083, right? That might not feel so good. So I'll probably go Puppet Master first, but I don't know, I actually know nothing about Corsair. If Corsair is fun, I might do that too. I do kind of like the idea of it. It's very pirate themed, right? Like, that might be fun. I do like a good theme, right? Yeah, I kind of got that. That's what people have said. I always thought Corsair was supposed to be just another bard, but I guess it's a DPS bard. I mean, utility with DPS. Which, honestly, that's kind of what I always wanted from bard. Like, back in the day, I used to play, like, bard/red mage and, support and stuff, but I'd also melee with it. I'd end spell and melee, right? Or I'd go /ninja and dual wield, try to bard melee, right? Like, I always wanted bard to be a little more offensive, but yeah, I guess Corsair is what I was looking for, basically. So yeah, I might actually go Corsair. We'll see. Mainly, my main interest was Puppet Master because I don't really know much about it. I don't really know much about any of the Treasures of Aurgen classes. Like, I dropped off before that back in retail, and even though I've played on Eden and they do have that, I never got high enough level to actually personally play around with any of it. Hmm. Yeah, I've never done any of the content for that, nothing. So yeah, I'm excited. Oh, it's 20 minutes. I guess, man, we should. Ooh, we're gonna have to get out of here soon. But yeah, I mean, look, I still, I never actually did any of this. Like, I never did any of my nation missions back in the day. I never did any of the Zalart stuff, none of the Promathia stuff. Like, all of that is still new to me, right? I'm still working my way through all of those things, so I'm still experiencing totally new content for me. There is more than enough to keep me busy right now for years. But when another expansion drops, oh my god. And it's just completely fresh to me, right? Like, oh man. I can't wait. Yeah, it's I know there's a lot of high-end stuff, right? There's lots of high-end stuff that will come out with that expansion. But there's low-level stuff too, and there's stuff all the way in between. Kind of like, I mean, a good way to just gauge that is fishing, because yeah, like fishing added a ton of fish. Like that expansion added a lot of new fish, right, at all level ranges, and it's like that, but for everything. That's kind of what I love about at least the early expansions of this game, is that they don't just stack everything on the end game, but they give something for everyone at every level range, and I really like that. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know how assault works. Yeah, no idea how that'll go down, but I can't wait. Yeah, the Eastern variants, and also not just that for the fish, but it fills in some gaps. Like there are some gaps in fishing, like awkward level ranges, and I feel like those fish kind of fill the gaps in, makes fishing a little more smooth. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see it all and to try it out. But the thing is, I know a lot of people they're just hanging and waiting for that, for the expansion to drop, and I get it. But there is so much I still need to do. There's so much content I haven't seen in what we already have. There's so many classes I want to level up still. So regardless, I'm kind of, yeah, I have so much to do with this game. Like, I'm gonna be busy with it for some time. Ugh, but anyway, I guess, take that party flag down. There's 20, there's what, 15 minutes till the server goes down. But I think I'll get out a little sooner than that. Just because I'm also getting a little hungry, too. Hey, look, ain't nothing wrong with helming, right? Look, I'm gonna be fishing, right? I'm gonna be fishing all day, If I ever actually level up everything I want to level up and all that, two things, right? One, I guess I'd be fishing and crafting, because I just have fun with that. The second thing, I'd be helping people, right? Like, I love just helping people to do content. I love doing, I like doing interesting fights with people. Sign me up for anything, right? So that's, that'll keep me busy, but I know some people, it's not their jam. Maybe, take the time to +1 everything I like, just because, I don't know. But anyway, oh, man, VGFX trying to get that last second crafting in. But yeah, I think I'll get out of here. But before I do, so for everyone who's kind of, I know some new people followed along today. So for the weekend, we have other games that we're playing, right? For Saturday, Sunday, we have other plans. Starflight 2 tomorrow, and I don't know. I'm a bit of a mixed grab bag for Sunday. Some spooky stuff, maybe. I don't know. It's that time of the it's that time of the year. But we'll be back to Final Fantasy on Monday. And during the weekdays, I do kind of alternate between Final Fantasy XI and Turtle WoW, because I'm the one guy that never played World of Warcraft, so I'm catching up on that on a private server. But don't panic if it's not Final Fantasy XI and that's all you're interested in. It will come back around. It's not getting replaced. Some people really they nope out immediately, but it's like, no, it'll cycle back around. It's okay. So you know the plans. The schedule is also listed. It is accurate. Yeah, so you know what's coming. I want to make some food now. Some real food. I got chickpeas. I want to do some kind of rice noodle chickpea onion thing, kind of like kosheri, but simpler, right? All right, now I'm just making myself hungry. So I think it is that time. Server's going down. Let's get out of here before everything implodes. I had a productive day. I hope you all are happy. I got my certificate, so I'm happy. Alright, so till next time, Monday for Final Fantasy, or if you're willing to Starflight it up, see you tomorrow. Till then, have a good one. And brush your teeth.